G'day everyone.
Hello. Wonderful.
You can put us away and I'll get tonic.
Freeze.
And drink.
5 fingers.
Oh, I like.
Cheese
By the
mate.
way.
High 5 fingers.
Good day.
Hi, Sarah.
Nightbot. Cheers mate. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Carly.
Thanks, 5 fingers. Cheers. G'day, Sierra.
Nightbot. Whiskey iron high fives Carly.
Tiny bit of tonic left. Come get it.
Nightbot. 5 fingers
Huh?
high fives whiskey RN.
Come and get it.
Come and get what?
D&T?
He weed all everywhere.
No, it's just ice. D&T.
Did he? Did he?
G and...
Oh, that's very strong tonight.
No, it's not. It's normal double shot.
What is it?
Just Gordon's.
Very strong.
Just Gordo's.
Gordo.
Just Gordo's.
How would you guys like to fund a Lego for me? But I don't know what I want.
Well, you gotta work out what you want, and then we'll...
Well, I wanted what I said what I wanted, but you said no.
Nah, because that was a big set. What am I doing? Oh, I get the
I
box.
don't know. Get your box out.
Gotta get the box out.
It wasn't that expensive.
What, $800?
So?
Good day. Zenbood.
Hey, Zenbu.
Cheers
Hey,
mate.
Zenbird.
God damn it!
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Cheers.
I paid that, Zenbu. I paid that.
Alright.
Hang on.
No, don't close it. I've got to put it back in.
Ah! Oh.
Don't close it.
Oh. Squeaky child.
Ah, whinging child.
Ah.
Whinging, complaining child. Okay. So we're on box 2. This is grand staircase. I'm gonna need to fix that too. Let's go back there, over this. Something like that. To be enemy of style, comfort and luxury, the Titanic aims to convey the impression of being a floating hotel rather than a ship. It offers 833 first-class passengers, a vast range of facilities. G'day, J-Max. Vast range of facilities including an onboard gymnasium,
J-Max.
squash court, swimming pool, library, squishes,
Cheers,
blah blah
mate.
blah blah blah. Yes, we know all that. And that is not the aft staircase of the Titanic, that is of Olympic, because there is no photos of the grand staircase front or aft on Titanic.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives J-Max.
First class Puliswick, Cafe Persian. Okay, so we're doing the next funnel, which is bags 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And we're starting with 27, 28. Okay. 27 and 28. Wait a minute. That's bag 15. Oh, okay. That ain't right. 13, that makes more sense. Kid has more bags than the last 3 I did. Oh no, this is crazy. This is like 3 sets in
Stream
one.
elements.
At least.
Cheesemate.
So last time I organised the box with all the high numbers down the bottom naturally. So I think I might do the same with this lot. Got the green Technic Shelby. Oh, you got the GT5 Mustang for Christmas. Nice.
Nightbox. Whiskey iron high fives 5 fingers.
18. Ignore the plastic noise. There's 113. There's a 12. Oh no, sorry, 21. Destructions, which I don't think I need, because I don't think there's any decals in this lot. Until they tell me otherwise. Alright, that's 25. Another 13. 24. 22. 14, 15. 18, 20. And then more room. Oh shit, there's a 27. 26. Where's 23? 3, 22. Where'd I put that 21?
Bidet. Streamlabs. Cheesemate.
21, 20. Another 21. Well, this is 28. $19, $18. 17, 16, 15, 14. Right. There's the 2 13s. $27, $28 can go on the bottom. Two 21s. At least now I won't have to. I am buried in Lego. At least now I know that the next bags are on top. I don't even have the AC on today, thank God. It wasn't hot today. Had the fan going. Didn't touch the AC today. And I think tomorrow is going to be borderline, but then Wednesday and Thursday is 105 again. So Wednesday, Thursday, AC will be used a lot. It's going to be hot. Hot, 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 hot.
Good day.
G'day, Shoe Kitty.
Sugar
Meow.
Kitty. Cheers, mate. Nightbot.
There's one
5
fucking
fingers high five. Sugar
giant
Kitty.
fucking cockroach. Fucking thing.
Nightbot. Sugar Kitty high fives 5.
Ah. You go right.
Good day. Cooler running. Cheers, mate. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives cool running.
Cockroach.
One of those big bastards?
Yeah, it landed right. I glanced over and I went fucking crawl across the fucking thing. So I just sprayed it.
Ew. Hopefully if I don't get it.
Nah, hopefully not. Gecko's still alive, so he hasn't got any one of the spray ones yet. So I don't know whether that was one of the ones that was in the bathroom. I have to get those baits.
What drink you're in here for?
I have to get those baits from Bunnings.
Yeah. I'm gonna drink any
There's-
more. Might take you.
Hey? Why?
God, what was that with you for?
Well, you better hurry up, otherwise that's gonna melt.
Ah.
Snowed last night, we even had a quick dusting over. G'day, cool running. Bit of Christmas snow. Alright, so I'll remember not to touch that speaker for a while because I just sprayed it. It's the poison to kill the cockroach. Yeah, that's like everything, Shoot Kitty. You know, all the antibiotics and stuff makes everything stronger. But gotta kill the things. Bloody cockroaches. They're pretty bad around here this time of year. I had to kill a few of them.
says thanks for the like.
Oop, I'll throw a piece away. That won't be any good. So I bought myself a Titanic book today. I haven't bought one in 40 odd years about Titanic. And this one's like everyone says is the book. Came out 10 years ago, but it's got pretty much all of the most accurate, well-researched information. Heaps of technical information. So I bought myself that one today. That'll arrive God knows when. Plus, in the new year, they're going to be doing the update. Trap roaches instead of poisoning them. Yeah, I tried that. Didn't work. Didn't work. I think I've got another rat in the ceiling too. How's that noise? No, gecko. Don't. Hold on, I've got to try and get. I found another cockroach, and now there's another one, and the gecko's trying to eat it. So I've got to say, I've got to try and get the cockroach so the gecko doesn't eat it. Ah!
G'day. Top shelf Dustin. Cheers, mate.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. 3 more cockroaches. Yeah, fucking through. hopefully I got the one I sprayed because the gecko's running around.
Nightbot. Why couldn't the kids see the pirate movie? Because it was rated R. Nightbot. Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Well, that sucks.
Top shelf Dustin. Ken,
Alright,
the
so-
cat ate the Lego.
So I was running around trying to get that cockroach that I sprayed, and then there was like 3 other cockroaches running around as well. And the gecko's chasing after them, so I won't be using the poison anymore. So I'll have to go get some traps tomorrow. Fucking hot weather. Hey Dustin, how you doing, mate? The lizard's eating it, doesn't sound like something to stop. Rats are tasty, roaches not so much, you just need better traps. Yeah, I'll have to go get some traps tomorrow and try them again. They seem pretty bad around here. I could hear the scratching sound and I thought it was the gecko, but no, it was cockroaches running around, and then the gecko was chasing after the cockroaches. And if the gecko scores one of them, he's gonna have a nice feed. That's for sure. Yeah, I wish, Dustin. That's the problem. cat's just a lazy shit and just sleeps on his ass. The dog's too old now and she just sleeps all day. So yeah, and I'd rather the gecko just eat all the cockroaches and be left alone, because I like geckos, they're cool. Cockroaches not so much. Not the shitty flying American cockroach anyway. Nothing against Americans, it's just that species of cockroach is a piece of shit. Some of the other cockroaches are cool. Okay, so I just saw the cool gecko and I was about to catch him and I thought, nah, I better leave him alone. But he's fully alert. He's like, oh, there's food around here, I'm getting this food. It was one of those big, fat, stripy, brown, juicy cockroaches, so hopefully he gets that, because that'll be super tasty. So, how's everyone's day been? Or how's everyone's yesterday and today? Johnny, you want to see a gecko? Yeah. Okay. Four bloody. Four cockroaches. I don't know where all the cockroaches outside.
No.
Yeah, because it's old. The geckos. There.
What is wrong?
Yeah, one of those brown ones.
Yeah.
No, the brown spotty cockroach. Oh, in gecko. Brown spotty gecko. Can't remember the name of them. hear all these fucking noises? Suppose that's what you get for living out of in a semi-rural type area. All the wildlife. Got a 1 litre whiskey barrel, trying to figure out what I want to put in it. What kind of barrel is it? Because you need to season those barrels. Like, is it toasted? Is it virgin oak? French oak? Or is it one of those ones with the plastic bladders in it? Because if it's one of them, don't bother, just keep it as an ornament. Because a lot of those barrels can be ornamental, and yeah, they're not any good for putting stuff in. It depends. There's a lot of those scammy ones out there, but then some are legit. The one I got's a 5 litre, and it's actually charred French oak. Oh, I hear you, cat. Why aren't you here getting all those tasty roaches? Well, that's a pretty decent section. Another cup. I don't want to kill that cockroach, just whack it with my shoe, but they stink. Bloody things. Need more geckos. That's what we need. It was pretty cool because in my last house in the office dungeon, I had gecko there too. Didn't have hardly any cockroaches though. It says this authentic mini whiskey barrel will raise your spirits as the glass looks. Holds 1 litre of your favourite drinkless style. So has it got a bung on top? Take the bung out, put a torch in there, and then have a look inside it. That's the only way to know. Maybe just a looking container outside feels like real wood. Yeah, if it doesn't have instructions of how to season it, because you need to soak it in water. You need to actually soak it in a container. You need to soak the whole barrel, and then you need to soak it in water, and you got to season it, then you got to let it dry and then season it again. And then if there's any leaks, you have to put wax on it to seal it. And then you need to season it with whatever finish you want to season your whiskey with. So if it doesn't have any of those instructions, it's probably got the bladder in it. That'll be the next funnel section. Actually, this will be quite a bit on this, because this is where it joins, so it's going to have the other side of the grand staircase and all the rooms. Fucking flying cockroaches. Damn it, it has a bladder inside. I was excited about the gift at first. Yeah, you can still put stuff in it, but yeah, just don't put anything that you want to actually drink properly. They're still pretty cool though. I mean, you stick it on your shelf, they are pretty cool little containers. You just don't want to put anything good in it, because it does have a bladder. It depends on what kind of bladder they use, because sometimes they're shitty plastic bladders, so they'll actually taint your alcohol. If it's one of the good ones, then you can get away with using it as like an infinity bottle. Lots of big Lego, actual Lego pieces. That's what? Just cool. Yeah, I think my barrel's in the cupboard. I need to re-season it all again, because it's been dry for months. And now summer, it's going to be completely dry, so I have to re-soak mine completely. I'll probably leave it until after summer, actually. It shouldn't be too bad, because it should still have quite a bit of that port soaked into it. I just need to re-seal it. I probably shouldn't have bothered closing the box up, because I thought this would have a lot more pieces in this step, but obviously not. Well, we've smashed 3/4 of these pieces already. All I can hear is those bloody cockroaches running around and the gecko chasing them. It's quite distracting. Didn't have any cockroaches last night. All the day for, all the day for, all the day for. Yeah, I'll definitely get some traps tomorrow. Okay, that's really noisy. Thought it might have been the gecko scored a meal. 2049, yeah, I saw it ages ago. It's not bad. Not bad.
G'day. The underscore Norse underscore samurai. Cheers,
The
mate.
Norse Samurai. G'day, g'day. So the North Samurai, I don't know whether to say skull or kampai. But yes, happy belated Merry Christmas. Listen to the bar scene again. Harrison Ford has the same vocal cadence as Donald Rance. Oh really? Alright, I'll have to watch that again. Right, I can't find this piece. Ah. That might explain it. Stuck in the bag. Okay, looks like we're orientating little dot inwards by the looks. And we're going to stick that there. Can't say I've ever seen that piece before. Kind of an obscure piece. Okay, more engine room. So the other side of the bit we've already done, the bow section. Something little like that. Okay, what are we doing here? That there. Okay. Something like that. Maybe. No. That way. Okay. cockroaches running around everywhere. Yep, fucking things. Was that kitty cat meowing? Okay. Oh, maybe this is the engines. This could be the engines. Or maybe it's in... Nah, I think it's in the next section, because this part... I'm not sure if this part comes apart. Yeah, it does, because that's got the back end of it, hasn't it? Yeah. Okay. So it could be the engines, unless it's in the next section. Because the reciprocating engines, actually, you can pull them out and shit. That's what Lego used to be, big old blocks. Guessing that goes right there. Yep, I guessed right. Now we do the other side of the engine, boiler, something or other, part of the engineering space. So in the new year they'll bring out the new demo, 401 demo, they're going to bring out part 5, 1.5. I think I'm missing a square on that. That'll have all the engineering spaces. It'll have the bunch of the cabins. Just yesterday they released a whole pile of the pictures and video. They put it on YouTube as well of some of the cabins that they've done, which look amazing. Sounds cool. I'm gonna lurk. Lurk there, buddy. Kit looks good. I'll drop back later and see how you go. No worries. Norse. Cheers, mate. Yeah, this is a cool ass set. And if you're a Titanic nut like I am, it's definitely a very cool set. True Titanic. You got two types of Titanic fans, or nutcases these days. Obviously, indeed, I like my aircraft carriers. Yeah, I love my aircraft carriers too. Hell yeah. Last one I got to see down here was the Kitty Hawk. I think the Nimitz, one of the Nimitz class came here back in the day. I haven't seen a Reagan class yet. They're fucking cool. are. Yeah, as I was saying, there's two types of Titanic nut. Pre-James Cameron bullshit and post-James Cameron bullshit. And even though there's lots of knowledgeable fans of post-James Cameron, I still don't think of them as real Titanic fans for the simple reason that they only got introduced to the Titanic from the movie and they didn't even know about it before, and it's like, really? What kind of fan are you? It's some shitty movie to fucking watch it. That's one way of putting it, yeah. Because most of all the people that talk about Titanic, they only got in it because of the movie. It's like, fuck the movie. If you weren't in it because of before the movie ever came out, well, unless you're talking about Night to Remember, but most people won't even know that movie, or the book, Walter Lord's, and that's what I used to read. And that's a lot better movie too. Not as visually spectacular, but you don't have the shitty romance plot crap. Don't get me wrong, it's still a decent movie and James Cameron did a good job, but it's just everyone goes about the stupid romance crap. Really? What about the thousands and thousands of other people's lives were affected? Nat Geo got me into the Titanic. Oh, really? Nice. As in national. Yeah. Yep. I know. Like when Robert Ballard found it in '85. Are we talking about that? I've still got an original newspaper clipping from 1985 when Robert Ballard found the Titanic. Yeah, I was always fascinated by the Titanic and read every book I could get. And back then there wasn't that many books. This was like, yeah, early 80s. And then when Robert found the ship, that's when there was a huge interest in the Titanic. And then it fell by the wayside until '97 when James Cameron did the movie. And granted, James did a lot of stuff with going down to the wreck and doing a lot of research and stuff, but the wreck's been pretty much trashed since it's been discovered. It's a bit of a shame. Late teens, because I was researching shipwrecks. Nice. So do you watch any of the folks on YouTube? The shipwreck guys and the history guys that do all the aviation and naval stuff, all the history stuff. I watch a bunch of them. Nice. Yeah, so I bought On a Sea of Glass today. I bought that book. I still need to get Ken Marshall's illustrated Titanic book with his epic paintings. There we go. So this will definitely butt up against back end here on the floor, on the bow. So obviously we're going to have to do the other side of this. This is going to slide in here. Like that. And then have the big pin that goes right through the middle. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I thought that's another camera, because so I set up the other camera, which was the top-down camera that I was using for the other stuff, but I put that one on there. I might turn the aircon on. It's bloody humid in here. Just on fan. If you do video games and love the Lego concept, check out PC game called Stormworks Search and Rescue. Stormworks Search and Rescue. Let me have a look at that. I don't really play games that much. I need to load up. I need to finish Valhalla. Stormworks Search and Rescue. Christian dramatic. Pilot your own SC rescue service, but as your own. Oh, it's in. And it's what, Lego? Oh, that's cool. Systematic physics background, take your custom block-based program or vehicles. That's pretty cool, yeah. Block building, and so it's like Space Engineer. For rescue stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build a PC for my son so he can play with that kind of shit. They could do Minecraft as well. Actually, somebody in Minecraft built the whole Lusitania, which is fucking pretty epic. .7 degrees, it's definitely a bit cooler now with that fan blowing. Thank fuck for that. Okay, so we've got two of those, yep. Yeah, exactly, not just rescue stuff, but rescue in the live base, extend rescue welfare to the game. It's the base game suspension industry, and that's pretty cool. Ships, planes, loaders, trains. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. seems like a bit of fun. I can definitely get my son onto that as well. He'll love that. Okay, what do we got here? G'day, Anthony.
Good day. Bourbon neophyte. Cheers, mate.
Wait, what? Ah. They're not fan, was it on AC? No, it's just on fan. It's nice and cool. Good. Did I get all the pieces I meant to have? Maybe. Maybe. That, right, that's lower than what it's meant to be, so that ain't kosher. Wait for the pot to brew that magical bean juice. Nice. Yeah, it's good. It's even better with mates because you got one guy driving the heli, other guy operating the firefighting gear, winches or weapons. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to when I get around to build my son a computer because he's getting to that age and needs one now, so he can play Minecraft and stuff. But I reckon, yeah, we can play that. I could drive, he could drive, and we take turns, and it'll be fun. I must have forgotten. Must have forgotten a piece because I got this one. Guessing that's what's missing. Has to be. There we go. One spare, getting around on U-boats, pretty fun. Yep, that would be cool. Yeah, thanks man, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, mine's like 11, still a bit young to build, but can play with it with the similar vehicles. Yeah, but so my boy's 9, so... But he does nothing but builds shit with Lego, so he'll get right into it. He's pretty quick with that kind of stuff. He likes Minecraft. He always plays that with his friends, and he wants it. He wants to be able to play it. So if you get him Minecraft and then get that search and rescue, he'll like that. Especially because he used to like. I mean, he's got heaps of Lego stuff similar to that. Alright, 14. It's amazing how much this shit weighs, and I've already emptied a big chunk of it out. Yeah, it's the logic part that slows you down programming all the ships and connecting. Ah, okay, so that'd be like Kerbal Space. Because I used to play that. And it's the same with Space Engineers, same thing. What do I want that for? I want this. Yep, that would definitely slow him down.
G'day. Hagen AZ.
What's up, Hanger?
Cheers, mate.
Shoe Kitty, was that the cat that did that? You should have left it there.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives hang in AZ.
Make sure I'm not left any pieces this time. Yeah, so hopefully we get the new update for the demo. Oh, bit of the swimming pool. As of the new year sometime, I reckon it's going to be coming out. And we'll definitely explore that on stream,
Nightbot.
which would be cool.
5 fingers high fives bourbon neophyte.
This will be similar to the bow section. We have to do all the decks. It looks like we got F deck maybe.
G'day. Whiskey Trek. Cheers, mate.
G'day Eric. Tried Lego once, I broke a tooth, now I eat Cheetos instead. Yeah, Lego's not the most crunchiest stuff around, that's for sure. Bit chewy, bit hard. Oh shit. Don't put too much pressure on that, kind of breaks. On the Boxing Day special, only we don't call it that, so you'll... What's this? What am I missing? Did I miss something? On Boxing Day sale special, only we don't call it that, so you're not... So like you're not out with the missus combing today's sales? No, Lil asked me that. I was like, nah. I mean, I don't have any money for that shit, and it's just the same crap. But yes, Boxing Day sales were on today, supposedly. Orthopedic's best friend, Lego pieces to break your toe on. Yeah, I still think double G's are worse. Put it this way, I certainly don't walk in the lounge room when Safartalot's got 4 boxes of Lego spread out across the lounge room. So, yeah, I'm certainly not walking in there. Oh, fuck's sake. I really don't remember this one on the other side being so fragile. Okay, don't press forward on it. None actually, hang on. None. We never had the problem of Samuel ever swallowing it, shoving his nose or ears or any of that. He's never been one of those kind of kids. We were lucky that way. Even when he was young and eating food and stuff, he was never a messy eater or anything like that, so we were lucky. Today the country goes out and returns the crap they got for Christmas and gets tempted by the sales whether they... Yep, very much so. Very much so. Okay, so we're going to do that flooring like we did on the other side. When I was 10 years old, I was told by a 7-year-old that on Boxing Day we had to put our toys back in the boxes and return them to Santa Claus because the bastard was only loaning to children. That's one way to make a bunch of kids very unhappy. Okay, so we've got the other side of the swimming pool.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives whiskey trek.
Swimming pool. Need to check for discount holiday whiskey packs, Bushmills and a flask. Yes, please. Sounds like the Depression era where the hoarders in our family would get told by Aunt Mart they had to put everything back in the box and it disappeared for 3 months at a time. Now I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to put all my new Star Trek stuff. I know, right? We were actually talking about that today with my son's fucking Legos. Like, where the hell are we going to put all this shit? So we sorted out a couple of places where we can put shelves so you can display some of it, and we'll have to get like the Lego YouTubers that have those big racks of containers with all Lego pieces. We'll have to get that. When Aunt Mart died, all those toys, fresh in boxes, were found in the attic along with 12 years of newspapers, 50 pounds balls of string, 500 rubber bands, 20,000 Wow. Wowzers. 20,000 paper clips. That's a lot of paper clips. Yeah, it's like that old joke, you know, buy a new house, fill it up full of stuff, and then buy a bigger house to put more stuff in it. Area, you got a sock with an orange and a pecan in it and liked it. Yeah, hell yeah. If you're lucky to even get that. Coming to Texas, 3 busloads of illegal immigrants to the VP of the US House in Washington. Special guests. Okay, so now we've got to put the door on. It's not really a door, but... Most grand staircase. Love when they sent the illegals to the vineyard. That month saved every single one because you never know when you need one. Mum on Friday when we handed out the presents wanted to save the previous cardboard box as soap came in. I totally get that. I mean, some boxes can be pretty bloody handy to put knickknacks in, that's for sure. I mean, I was hoarding cardboard boxes and stuff before I moved to this house. I had heaps, and it really came in handy when moving house, that's for sure, because I didn't have to get any packing boxes, anything. It was great. But then as soon as we moved here, yeah, I had a few bonfires and I burned a shitload of cardboard. Mine knows I had the day off from work, but my body's forcing me to get out of bed and make coffee. Yeah. When you're back to work, Eric. So if you have a problem with not being able to put all that Trek stuff, you can send it to me. I don't know where to put it, but... when I have boxes and boxes and boxes of shed in the shed of Eagle Moss ships. One of these days I'll get a big display set up and put some of them up. But when I get all my shelves sorted, I'll stick some of the ships up. But I want that Playmate Defiant. That thing's... I immediately check for a price on that. Frickin' hell, that thing's not cheap. Well, that was easy. Then we do the other side. I have a garage with 50 boxes already. Mum doesn't want to leave one single box goes because it has blue check printing on the inside. yeah, I used to hoard so many boxes. And I kept some, and I still kept my Von Steffen boxes because, you know, I can put the empties back in and I'll take them to recycling, so I keep those. And they were really good that I saved all those when I was moved because I put all my whiskey in those. Go back to work on Tuesday, but most people have all the week off, so it'll be quiet and I'll get more work done through that. Yep, Carly's back to work tomorrow. I don't really have anything on this week so far. So that can change with a simple phone call or an email. But I'm not intending to do anything. Well, that's the point. Who wants to, so it looks like we're going to be watching The Enemy Below. Who wants, what day would suit people to watch it? We'll do the normal 10 PM my time start, so it'll be 10 AM or 9 AM Eastern, if people want to watch it. I'll just scroll the other way. No. Just a repeat? Oh, bullshit, I'm seeing crap. Oh no, it is a repeat. Okay. Those decks are a repeat. Roger that. Tuesday would have been the perfect time, but everyone off. Otherwise, Saturday or Sunday our time are equal to me. Well, Sunday is Earth Orbit Day, arbitrary Earth Orbit Day. So I wasn't sure if we were going to do that. This is not fucking right. What's going on here? Oh, I see. So I put the door on there, then it looks like the picture. Okay. Rightio. Think we got everything. No, we got a bit more of the superstructure, might help. Bit windy outside. Helping to keep the temperature down, which is always good.
Good day. Eric, wait, whiskey studies.
Will the Titanic Lego
Cheers,
ship
mate.
float? Let's find out. It does actually, Eric. If you go into the Discord and go to the whiskey trip, Lego and Drams, scroll up. I posted a video where somebody built this ship and stuck it in a pool and it does float. And then he actually made a big iceberg and... So yes, it does actually float. That's not quite me, but I'm careful not to be my mum's generation. Every month I walk through the house and ask, what am I not using? What can I sell or recycle? Yeah, I do the same thing. When I'm in there, I was like, okay, what can I get rid of? You know, what boxes do I not need and all that crap. And because now I've moved house, I don't need to keep boxes. So, whereas before, if it was a sturdy box, I would hoard it. Well, now I know when I was going to move, but now I just like, nah, F it off. Ship was equipped with their own waterworks capable of heating and pumping water to all parts of the vessel. Yeah, which didn't work half the time on the maiden flight. Trip. She wasn't completely finished. I was still painting and laying carpet, and some of the heating didn't work halfway through the ship. It was a little rushed. Even though the trip was actually delayed. Which certainly helped to contribute to the iceberg being in position for them to drive right into. Not going to be able to float it down Wolf Creek. It's going to be dry. We'll actually have a bit of water up there now because they're getting water. The closer look through the closet. If I've not worn it for 6 months ago, it's a Goodwill. Yeah, we're going to take a whole bunch of stuff to Goodwill. Samuel's old kids' clothes, baby clothes and shit. Trying to get rid of my whiskey collection one pour at a time. Yeah, we're all working on that. Next we'll do Noak's Lego boat and see how many animal crackers we can fit in it. I'll have to get my son's collection of Yowies. Okay, so now we've got the bottom of the grand staircase, I think. What bottle is too close and needs to be finished? What cat toy is too frayed? Oh wait, they pull out their Glocks when I ask that question. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Can't take the kiddie's favourite toy. Oh, sure, Kitty, did you see, I don't know whether you saw it, but did you see Donald's video he posted last night on the stream? Of his kitty cat with some catnip. Oh, fucking hell.
Eric Waite Whiskey Studies tip $10. Cheese, mate.
Cheese, mate. Thanks for the mild heart attack. Cheers, mate. I'm surprised more people don't drop because I'm doing, when I'm just hold into doing the Lego. That was well timed because I'm sitting there lining up this little piece and I was just about to show you what we've built so far in this section. I was looking at the engineering space and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. That was nicely done. You like that one, Anthony? It never gets old. It never does it? It's just fucking never ceases to fucking scare the fuck out of me. I mean, even when Parko was here, even he said, yeah, I can understand that. It's pretty fucking loud.
Donald rants.
Hey, Donald.
Cheers, mate.
Hopefully you didn't have your THX on then. This time is when you're concentrating. Like, exactly, when I'm concentrating on something. That's it. Count down those days, Donald, till you get some time off, man. You certainly deserve it. Alright, what are we doing here? Put a couple of these on. Should be all nice and square. Something like that. Let's do a piece count. Got that, got that, got that, got that, got that, got that. The Dunks butter cookies for the other ones. I've had the Dunks ones. 3 more days. 3 more days. That's it. 3 more days. Hey Sean, what's up? How you doing, mate? What's
Good day.
up?
Whiskey Wars. Cheers, mate.
Sweet.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Whiskey Wars.
And don't forget, guys, when you got your channel like Eric, Sean, Sierra, type exclamation mark plug to bring up your channel. Okay, so now we're getting into the grand staircase, the main sections, like we did on the other part. Oh yeah, Anthony too, yeah. Okay, we got that. Now what are we doing? Stick that there. Have to remember to upload my Cat Tunimus Hangouts. Yes. Yep, definitely. Definitely. Easy as pie. That's it. Sweet. -7, scoring hot black coffee out of my maker's mug. Red mug, feel like a cowboy. Noise. So you do it. Should we keep building? We've pretty much done this one. Keep going, eh? How many more pieces left before completion? I think we're just under half, so I don't know, 5,000. All right, the counter at the bottom. Yeah, it's 9,090 pieces, and I probably we're just under because we've only just started the second box, so and pretty much once we get this, most of this box or halfway through this box, we're pretty much halfway. Which is going to be bittersweet because I really want to complete it, but I kind of don't want to finish it because I really like this build. We fucked up somewhere. Yeah, I found it. That looks better. Oh, we get to do some hull plating. So weird. You'd put a large Lego piece together only to realise halfway through you made a mistake and had to report it. Yeah. Yes. Certainly have. Prime example, like I just did then. But that was only a little mistake, but yeah. Normally I'm not too bad, but I have made fuck ups in the past, yes. Especially with the Technic sets, you know, you put one little gear in the wrong position or just one pin and you have to fucking pull it all apart.
Ken.
Plain ass. Sets like this aren't that
Says
hard
thanks for
to
the
replace.
likes.
And there's some pieces in the, well, some sets in these instructions you have to be pretty switched on because they're, you know, it's 18 plus and it's meant for us adults to build. So some aren't that clear and you got to be switched on. They don't actually show you pieces going on there, but the next step is like, yeah, you need to put those on there to put that bit on, but they don't actually show it. Yeah, so you got to be a little switched on. Should we keep going? Do a bit of hole plating. And pretty sturdy now. I'm guessing that pin is going to be for the next one of the stand pieces for it to sit on. And fucking 10-year-old me would have just gone ballistic over this set. Or even younger than that. I mean, I've always been fascinated by the Titanic and for to have had a set like this in Lego would have been amazing. Like I never would have got it because I wouldn't have been able to afford it. We didn't have that kind of money to throw around, but wow, would have been amazing to have. Got up to 70 degrees here yesterday. Got a suntan on my dog walk. Wow, that's definitely warm. It's kind of weird, like we cooled down a little bit and you guys warmed up a little bit and then... So prepare for a cold snap coming on Wednesday and Thursday because we're heating way up, so you guys are probably going to cool down. Seems to what happens. We keep going. Do one of the wall sections. Definitely heating up, might even get up to 0. Yep, that's heating up. Gonna watch your live stream of watching me live stream on Christmas, so I shouldn't do a live stream of me watching your live stream, watching my live stream. Do it. Do it. That's what you call inception. Yeah, you'll see Santa's little helper. Going up to 10 degrees on Friday. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking hot here. Get out your sled bud, go for a rip. Get out your flannel Elmer Fudd hat. What the hell's the wind doing? Sounds a bit breezy out there. What have we got? I think like 30-kilometer winds. Yep, 30-kilometer winds. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, okay, it's only going to be mid-30s Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So a bit of a little hot one Wednesday, Thursday, and then maybe the weekend might be reasonable-ish. December 26th is Unboxing Day, the day I take all the new Star Trek toys out of their boxes. Yeah, there you go. And then find somewhere to put them. You gonna stream that or record it? You gotta do that. That's the best part. I mean, I need to do my Cisco unboxing. I've done the thumbnail for it, but nearly gear up for my hike. Love that I can still hike in shorts. You can with that weather. Skipped a step then, but I come to the same conclusion, so I didn't look at the top. I just went straight to the bottom and went, oh, okay. Great one. Great one there. Stick that in here with that one. How many more? One more. Okie dokie. I think we got everything. Looks like it. actual big chunky Lego pieces.
Whiskey Trek tip $10. Ever build a Death Star Lego set? I'd be so tempted to put an explosive inside it and blow it up.
Yeah, definitely. No, I didn't get the Lego Death Star. Yes, it would certainly be fun to fill it full of explosives and blow it to smithereens. Cheers, Eric. Alright, so here's the question. Do you want it as Eric or do you want it as Whiskey Trek? Yeah, Drams. Yeah, Tannerite. Fuck yeah. Wish we could play with that stuff here. That's pretty impressive. That's a big chunk of paneling. I didn't expect to be doing the paneling at this early stage. I thought it would just be... Ah, fuck. I thought we'd be building it up with all the decks, but... No. Sticking some paneling on first. Alright, now we can do all these bits. All the portholes. Eric, do you want your Drams to Whiskey Trek or you want them to your name? Probably to your name, eh? I'm guessing. Drams, yes, your Drams. You earn Drams when you watch the stream, and when you do quackabooms, you get Drams. And then you can use those Drams to do stuff. That's why everyone's gambling with Drams as well. You want them for Whiskey Trek? Okay. I gave the last lot to you. Quickly, to Eric. Oh, then what? Yeah, you do stuff with them. So you get Drams for watching the stream, for interacting with the stream, you can gamble with them, and then you can do stuff. So for example, you can trigger a screenshot. So you can do the screenshot thing. You can do stuff like turn me blue. You can flip me upside down. You can turn the cartoon face on. You can turn me blue. If you type things, it tells you all the ones you can do. If you look on the if you look in the Discord, it tells you all the ones you can do as well. So that might no, you get the drams, dude. So do you want them to Eric Waite Whiskey Studies, because that's what you normally come on it, or do you want them to Whiskey Trip? The last lot I gave it to you. I go to Eric, I think. I can't remember. But that's your main account that you come on here, so you'd have the most amount of drams on there. So if you type with Eric Waite Whiskey Study, if you type exclamation mark drams, it'll show you how many drams you've got. You would certainly have more drams under that account. Give them to Eric. Roger that. What the fuck am I doing? Zenboard, you got only what? You only got 220 drams. What the hell? What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that? Oh, so for the person that donated yesterday, if you want your drams, just send me a message. If you want to just keep it anonymous, we can just keep it anonymous, but if you want your drink... Did I fuck? Oh no, I did fuck that up. Ow. I think it goes there. One there, one there, one there. What? How the fuck are you supposed to put... Well, that ain't gonna work. I must have a missing piece, no? Okay, I'm confused. Yeah, there you go. So Eric, what Zenbird typed? Redeem cartoon. But you probably won't be able to do it with your whiskey trap account because you probably don't have enough drams. Roll 69, giggity. To the bridge.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
Yeah, that did come up. So yeah, if you type redeems, it shows you all the redeem commands. So you got show, you got speak. Well, speak kind of doesn't work. Blue, mute my ass for a minute. You got the puzzle, lights out. You can turn my lights out for a minute. And then yeah, the photos, vanity, which 50,000 drams. Put your name up there for 10 minutes. Cartoon. I've got to add some other ones. Okay, so this is kind of confusing because that it goes down the next row. Okay. It's the next row. Thought it was up a bit further. Rightio then. It's on the next row. I'm off to the land of Z. Have a good night. You too, mate. Sleep well. We've got a bit of progress happening. And now we're just doing a nice bit of hull plating. Oh, doesn't zoom in on this scene. Zenbird, there you go. Gonna work up to vanity. Nah, I think it was only evil who was gonna do the vanity. That was the quick way to get rid of some drams. Oh, I think we're done on that bit. Now I gotta build 6 of those things to put up the top there. And then we've got to do all the other ones that go in the other bits. Don't need that one. All I do is either kitty or just say meow and it happens. That's it. The magic. Yeah. Yeah, just say meow anywhere in the sentence. Yep, that's it. Plus you can change the backgrounds and stuff. Oh, and you can do you get to do the sounds as well. Like of Gunny and stuff.
Giggity, 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 giggity. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang.
I wonder if it shows that when you type homeowner. What's that for? Homeowner. Lost on that one. Oh, actually, do it. Yeah, yep. It will. It should do because I've got the wild cards pretty much for any part, so that should work. Give it a go. It should work. Because I think if you did just English and then well, that worked. Nah, you did meow in capitals, that's why. I haven't set it up for that. I only did it for lowercase. So if you do it in lowercase, it'll work. I've already typed it in the first sentence with no luck. Well, I just typed homeowner. I mean, all the... Let me try it. I typed all the gibbly-gook and then meow. What? Yeah, that worked. Boy. What do you? Oh, you want the hat? You reckon I should do the one for the hat? I haven't got that set up. That worked? Maybe it's on timeout or something? There is a little bit of a timeout, I think. Not much though. Because I didn't set one up, I think. Yeah, try it now. Should work. I don't think I've set that with any permissions or anything. I think it just works for everybody. You should be able to type anything, and as long as it's got the word meow in there somewhere, it'll trigger it. Because I've set it up with all of the wildcards. I was just curious. Yeah, I haven't set it up yet, Sean. But I can do that. Homeowners insurance. Yeah, why isn't that working? Let me try that. Okay. Can you try that shit, Kitty? Let me jump on and have a look. It could be a permissions thing. I don't think, because I don't remember setting up any permissions, so let's have a quick look. Meow. Oops, hold on. Triggers. Yeah, there's no permissions. Because I've got wildcard, meow, wildcard, so that's what we're typing. And then there's wildcard, meow, meow, wildcard, wildcard space, meow, meow, space, wildcard, wildcard space, meow, space, wildcard. So it's fucking every variation. And yeah, there's no permissions. So it's triggering for me. Why isn't it triggering for you? It's fucking weird. Did that work then? I didn't see it. Did kitty cat come up? Fucking weird, man. Oh, let me close the vent. Yeah, why isn't it working? It's working for me. Okay, it sounds like that rat's up the ceiling. Maybe. Sounds like it. I did hear it earlier today. I'm damn sure it was a rat. Unless it's one of those giant cockroaches. Fucking scratching around up there. Who knows? Fucking amount of stupid animals and shit around here. Kitty works. Did meow work? Okay, how do I make full metal jacket up in here? I think you got to be a member to trigger those. I think I only set those up for members. Let me check. The commands are in Discord. Live commands. Yeah, members only. Yep, so you got bladder, chained head, heathen. Pathetic. Outstanding.
shit, that is fucking stunning!
Yep, that's a members only perk. I had to give something to members. I mean, I can hit a button,
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
but I've only got a couple of them as buttons.
What the flying fuck is that shit?
There we go. So we got the top part done. Now we can do the bottom part, which is a lot easier because it's just all these panels. Super simple. Yeah, I think this will be the last bag. That's the difference. If I g'day JD, if I trigger it with a
JD
button, it doesn't
Burton
come up with
approach.
gunny down the bottom. But if I do the
Cheers,
redeem or the trigger, sorry,
Nightbot.
it comes up with
JD
it.
Burton approach is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Ah, I'm looking for the fucking piece and it's a gap. Duh. No wonder it ain't gonna work. Ah shit, did I fuck up? The fuck? Ah, that's what these are for. I was wondering, where are these fucking pieces going? Didn't fucking look at the top of the instructions, did I? Idiot! Yep, that's why this is the last bag. I'm missing shit. That's right, we'll do this and we'll open the pub, hang out for a bit. Fuck yeah, that's sexy AF. Fucking love this shit. Nice! I think I might have another beer or a G&T. Okay, so we're going on the... Ah, fucking hell. I did that the last... When we did the first section, kept grabbing it and the bits kept falling apart. Okay, so this is going... in there somewhere. Oh, that is tight like a tiger. Oh, that is sweet. Okay. See what's going on there, Lego. I like it. I like it. Pretty fucking nice. This is obviously the iconic yellow strip around the outside of the White Star Line vessels. So, we bring this over without dropping it. That. Whoops. Gotta stop grabbing it from there. There's no... Wrong way. Wrong fucking side. Are you out, Sean? Cheers, mate. So this Gonna slide into there like that. Fuck yeah. That's fucking cool. That's way fucking cool. Now I can't get it out. There we go. Cool, man. So, should we take a bet? Is the next bag going to be the other side? Or is it going to be building more of the top up? Who knows? Alright, I'm thinking, actually I think I cheated because I looked in the bag. It looks like it's the other side. Yeah, it's the other side. Okay. We've got the grand staircase to do. We've got 3 more decks, and then there's the top, the dome, and the grand staircase. That's pretty cool. And fucking hell.
Kate tipped $25. Paint me like one of your French girls.
Who actually did that picture? Does anyone know? Who drew that picture? So when in the movie, when Leonardo DiCaprio's painting Kate Winslet laying on the thing with her titties hanging out, was it Leonardo DiCaprio that was drawing the picture? Can check the link above I posted. What is that? Did someone say titties? Was that you, Shane? Cheers, mate.
Good day.
YouTube.
Story time. Cheers, mate.
.ve. Yep, I did say titties. Titties. One stars to American Star Wars Lego hide and a value secret. Oh wow. That's pretty cool. We should start at 3:59. Don't watch the rest of this shit. It didn't, but I'll start at 3:59. Yeah, 3:59 with the. Yeah, that's why I went. Oh wow, because the diorama was fucking cool. Yeah, that's a fucking cool diorama, man. That's sick. Yeah, there's some really fucking smart, talented people out there when it comes to Lego. Some of the shit that people make is just amazing. Titties and beer, titties and beer. Yeah, I saw the Batcave. Yep. No, they're both fucking sick. Titties and beer. So did anyone answer the question? Let me scroll up. With the titties and beer. Okay, so no one answered the question. So it wasn't Leonardo DiCaprio, as in the movie, that drew Kate Winslet. It was James Cameron. So that was his form of couch casting, I see. Yeah, she was indeed. That was you, Schlong. Gotcha. Like, even my mother-in-law, when I showed her the bow section of the Titanic, she goes, "Oh, where's the character at the front and the railing?" And I'm like, "Oh, for fuck's sake." It's like, whenever everyone thinks of the fucking Titanic, they just think of that fucking movie. For fuck's sake. One of the biggest maritime famous disasters in all of history, that over 100 years and it's still popular as ever, and everyone thinks about it as that fucking movie. I'm running out of room now. Yep, totally running out of room now. Like, fuck this up. Next fucking section. Well, most people don't actually notice the Titanic was actually destroyed by ancient alien astronauts. Yeah, okay. I think it was just the fucking hubris of mankind thinking they'd beaten Mother Nature. And they'd gone beyond ships fucking sinking and shit. And the whole thing about being unsinkable, that was never fucking said. There was a little leaflet, pamphlet that came out that pretty much said it was practically unsinkable, that they'd pretty much done everything they could to make her the most safest vessel with the watertight compartments and all that crap. And then, yeah, it pretty much just, because they pretty much said the same thing about a lot of other ships, like the Olympic they said was pretty much practically unsinkable. They never actually said those words, but they said it was the most safest ship that could be built at that time. They'd done everything to make it the most safest. And even with the Cunard line, with the Mauritania and the Lusitania, they were the same thing. They were the most safest ships, blah, blah, blah. But because the Titanic was on a maiden voyage and she sunk and she was the biggest vessel, only in tonnage, it was pretty much the same size as the Olympic. I think it was Lightoller in the inquiry pretty much said it was practically unsinkable, and then just after that everyone just called it the unsinkable ship. It was like, never actually fucking anyone said that. But anyway, it sounds more interesting and impressive that the unsinkable ship sunk on its first voyage. No one on the fucking ship believed it. No one said that. But that's when these popular myths come out. What happens? Like I was watching a documentary the other day and they called it the unsinkable Titanic, and you hear that all the time. It's like, no one fucking said that. And believe it or not, she actually had more lifeboats than there was actually even required. Under the Board of Trade, she had more lifeboats than was actually legally required. Oh well, bunch of rich cunts sank, all good. Oh, actually, Dustin? No. Incorrect. It was actually a lot of third-class passengers that fucking perished on that ship. They were the ones that suffered. They were normal people like you and me. Most of the money actually made on the transatlantic run was actually from third-class passengers. That's where the money was. The headlines always got the rich and the famous in first class, but that wasn't where the money was made. J.J. Abrams needs to do a Titanic movie. Fuck J.J. Abrams. You don't need fucking sharks to eat the bloody people, because it was fucking 0 degree fucking water, so you would just freeze to death. Most people got frozen to fucking death that managed to get off the ship. You fucking got hypothermia and passed out and then drowned. Or you were just frozen to death and your life jacket kept you floating. So, yeah, most people were just frozen to death. Why do I feel even third class weren't struggling? Really? Dude. How do you think the immigrant trade got to fucking America and shit? That's what it was. It was all immigrant trade. That was the reason for the whole transatlantic fucking industry. The movie would be cool if we heard them screaming as they were eaten by sharks. Well, that's just fucking morbid. They were screaming fucking been frozen to death in the fucking water if the ship sunk. I think that's fucking scary enough. You don't need fucking to add sharks into the mix. I'm a sick fuck dude, but yeah, the sink of the Titanic was fucking horrible. I mean, the Lusitania, at least that was in daylight and warmish weather. The Britannic was the same. There was only like 30 people that died in the Britannic when they dropped the lifeboats when they weren't meant to, because the captain said prepare them but don't drop them, and people still jumped in them and they got smashed into the fucking props and got chopped up into pieces. If you want to make a fantasy fucking thing, don't make it about the Titanic. The Titanic is perfectly fine. No, we can do snakes on the boat. But don't call it Titanic, just make it some other vessel. Doesn't have to. The Titanic's horrendous enough as it is. What we need is a real documentary series. You could do a drama series on the Olympic, because she was an awesome fucking vessel. She was old reliable, and they stripped her apart in the 30s. But she was a great fucking. And you can't call it snakes on a boat because it's not a boat; it's a ship. Snakes are transgender. There probably are species of snakes that are fucking asexual. Like those frogs that are asexual. Get those motherfucking Titanic snakes off my motherfucking Titanic ship. Rats and cockroaches attack from the all up. Well, the old fucking vessels used to be full of fucking rats. Why are you gonna call them snakes? Snakes are people too. Nah, we don't need any more fucking Titanic series or movies or documentaries. There's fucking heaps of them. Yeah, depending on the species of snake, they do. Exactly. That's what I was thinking of. There's a few of them that are actually asexual. Yeah, that's what I was saying, the frogs. There's a few other animals that do it as well. I think there's some snails. There's snails. Snails another one. Male snakes have 2 penises. Yep. The penis to body size, I think it's bats have the longest schlong. An animal that can literally go fuck itself, that's a winner. Actually, we need a Britannic movie. We've got a Lusitania movie. There was a series they did on Lusitania, the sinking of that. We don't have one in the Britannic. I think the Japanese did one for the Yamato. I haven't watched that. I've seen bits of it. And that was getting fucking straight to the living hell. Obviously, you got Bismarck. The old movie. Modern day movie of Bismarck would be pretty good. They should do that. Yeah, but one of the Britannic. Actually, no, a story they should do is on Violet Jessup. They should do a fucking Violet Jessup story. And that would be an epic movie. Andrea Doria. Let's have a look. Next Star Trek series, the USS Titanic with Captain Wesley Crusher. I ain't watching that. Fucking hell. How about Titanic told through the eyes of the iceberg? Well, actually it doesn't. I you mentioned that. It was pretty uncanny. The story of that iceberg is actually quite interesting because this was the biggest ice field in 30 years in 1912. Like the couple of years before and after, there was hardly any icebergs that came down that far, and this one it pretty much broke off the glacier at the same time when they laid the keel of the Titanic, and the area where they come off in Greenland, they actually go up the coast of Greenland, then they could swing back around, and then it survived all of the bays and shit where it actually gets fucking, a lot of icebergs don't survive. Then it came all the way down and then came out into the Atlantic. And normally when they come into the Atlantic, they get fucked up by the waves and shit, but this one survived the whole way, and then the Titanic slammed straight into on a perfectly flat, calm, clear night, moonless. It was just an uncanny. So yeah, the actual Titanic iceberg story would actually be interesting because it was really uncanny. I think, yeah, Violet Jessup. We need a Violet Jessup one. Yeah, I don't think they've done one of the Andrea Doria. That would certainly. I mean, you got the other ones like the Normandy would be a cool story. Actually, the iceberg came from a laboratory in China. Yeah, I don't think they've done a movie on that. I mean, I've seen heaps of documentaries on it and YouTube videos and stuff, but no, I don't think they've done a movie on it.
Good day.
Speaking of penises, all female spotted hyenas have functional
Cheers,
penis.
mate.
Yeah, that's right. All female humans just think they do. Yeah. Cheers, Greg. That is true. They do. Yep, Mother Nature is one weird motherfucker. That's for sure. Time for a fucking beer. There's some really good the Zenboy. Have you seen the Ocean Liner series? That's a really good series, and they talk about all of the ships, like before the Great Eastern, all the way up to the modern day. You know, Normandy, Lusitania, obviously the Olympic class, everything. It's a good series. Yeah, it came out a few years ago. It's like a 6-parter. Most of it's actually on YouTube. If you search Ocean Liner series, most of it's actually on there. If not, send me a message. I'll set it up. And if you've got Dropbox or Google Drive or something, I'll give it to you. There it was, just floating around like a boss, minding my own business, and wham! Damn human millionaire crew smacks me out of the blue. Easy iceberg. That was a big fucking iceberg too. It was a big fucking berg, that one. If they'd actually slammed the Titanic, if they didn't stop, slow down or anything, if they just slammed it straight smack bang into the berg, she would have smashed the fuck out of the bow of the ship, but she wouldn't have sunk. Yeah, I think we need to do a petition and get somebody to actually do a Violet Jessup movie, because that would be amazing. Her story is just incredible. Shame that she's not here anymore, but you know, if they'd got,
Good day.
I
NATO.
think she's got a book.
She
I
is
think there's a
mate.
book. I think she wrote a book about her time. G'day, NATO. Merry Christmas, you're a bit early, mate. We've got 12 months until next Christmas. I think she did do... I think she has a book. Oh, there is a television movie, Titanic. Okay. Oh. And the 1958 film Night to Remember, that's the best fucking Titanic movie. Students have been seen wearing her life jacket and example of other passengers. Several scenes from this film inspired later depictions of the sinking James Cameron 1997 blockbuster Titanic. Similar encounter takes place involving Andrews and a stewardess named Lucy, who's also told to wear the life jacket in order to convince the passengers to do the same. Yeah, because she actually did do that. Happy Valentine's Day. Merry Christmas. Happy Easter. So, 79 television movie SOS Titanic, she portrayed an elderly stewardess played by Maggie Ryan. So in the 2000 television movie Britannic, the main character is Vera Campbell, played by Anna Maria Ryan. The woman is apprehensive about travelling on Britannic because she hadn't survived the sinking of the Titanic 4 years ago. No, well that's bullshit. She was happy to go on. She was doing her part. 2006 shadow divers John, Charlton and Richie Kohler led an expedition to dive HMS Britannic. The dive team needed to accomplish a number of tasks, including reviewing the suspension joints. The team was looking at the evidence that would change the thinking on RMS Titanic sinking. During the expedition, Anne-Marie Looney played the role of Violet Jeffsett, reenacting her jumping into the water from a lifeboat which was drawn into by Britannic's still-turning pivot. Actually, I've seen that. Captain Jeffsett's featured in the Chris Burgess stage play Iceberg right ahead. Staged for the first time upstairs at the Ghost in the Highgate, March 2012, blah blah blah. 2020 historical horror novel The Deep. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so we need a movie of Violet Jessop. I'm damn sure she wrote a book. I can't see anything about a book. Time to get the groceries for the week. Still be on later, or if this is a short stream today. Yeah, no, we'll go for a little bit. Go for a little bit longer. Feeling fine at the moment. I could have done a bit more Lego, but eyeballs were starting to go sideways and I was starting to miss things, so yeah, we'll save it. Don't want to go too crazy. Gotta stretch it out, you know. Enjoy it. Enjoy the build. Yeah, that was pretty weird, because when Violet was on the Titanic and she jumped in a lifeboat and someone handed her a fucking baby, and so she got into the lifeboat with the baby and looked after the fucking baby. Then when the Carpathia picked up the survivors, she was still carrying the baby on the Carpathia, and then someone just rushed up to her and just grabbed the baby and run off. And that's all Violet knew. She just got the baby and protected it, and then and then it disappeared. And then years later, she gets this fucking random phone call and says, "Did you have a baby on the Titanic? Saved a baby?" And she goes, "Yes." And the person was, "That was me." And then the person hung up. And then her husband at the time said, or maybe that was just a prank call. And she goes, "No, I never told anybody about that except you." Like, fuck. Oh, sorry, it wasn't her husband. It was a friend, a biographer. Yeah, I knew there was a biography. Scottish American speaker and writer on ocean liners and maritime history. Can't find anything about her book. Only 23 pages. You got to link the UK inquiry as well. But yeah, you can actually get the whole fucking thing. It's not 23 pages. That's only the report. You need the whole fucking thing. It's fucking huge. Yeah, you don't read the report. The same with the UK one. Don't read the report. It's bullshit. You need the whole thing. Yeah, they totally need to do a story on Violet. It'd be amazing. There is a video on YouTube with her talking to John just before she passed about the Olympic, Titanic, and Britannic. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They totally need to do a movie on her. Because her story is just amazing. And after all she went through, she still went on to keep serving on vessels. It was, yeah. Oh, and a story about her toothbrush, that's right. Hey Andrew, new Star Trek movie
Andrew
featuring the
Chance.
USS Hindenburg.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, that was a horrendous fucking thing, the old Hindenburg. What the fuck's Hindenburg? Why aren't your meow working? Your meow not working. You got no meow. Why is it not picking out? That's fucking weird.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Andrew Chance.
Meow not working for 5 either? The fuck? Did it crash? Maybe it crashed. That crashed. Oh, that works. Okay. So it hasn't crashed. Alright. So something's going on with the permissions with Meow by the looks of it. It's just fucking weird. The link is probably yeah, it's a summary of the report. The hearing's been out for a couple of months, not sure where to find it. You can get the full report. You can buy it and it's on the internet. There's like a Wikipedia of the whole hearing of the US Senate hearing and the whole UK board hearing. Yeah, I'll even find it. But yeah, you can look up the whole fucking thing. TitanicInquiry.org is what you want. So it's got the whole American inquiry and the British inquiry. Here we go. That's the one you want. I've never read the whole fucking thing, but it's there. So yeah, it's everyone that was interviewed, every single testimony, the whole fucking kit caboodle. D&T, it's on off work now? Nice. Hello, sir.
Jeez, mate.
Cheers, mate.
I don't know why, but I love doing this. Just. Boop, oops. Oh, it turned on the wrong one. Beep, 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 beep. Am I got
Trying to get my headset to work. I can't hear a fucking thing. Hold on. And your lights are not working. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Yep.
There we go.
It's like the lights on Space Dock turning on. No work today. Was it a holiday according to my employer? And I'm not about to argue. Fuck you, Andrew.
Eric Waite.
That's it, mate.
There we go.
So have you unboxed all your others yet?
I have. I don't know if you can see this or not. No, I can't bend that down far enough. So I have a whole bunch
When
of
you're
shit.
surrounded by boxes?
I have a whole bunch of ships right here, and I got a bunch on the floor right here. Trying to figure out where I'm gonna put this stuff. That closet is full of empty boxes of all this stuff. So all the boxes for all this stuff is full up in the
Mm-hmm.
So
I've got massive boxes of all my ships in the shed.
Yeah. So one of the weird things, people are like, okay, tune out. They're gonna talk about Star Trek. Is
Hey.
the Art Asylum?
Yeah.
The Art Asylum did a really good job on all these. You know, I think the detail on the ship was fantastic. But they make shitty stands. These weird.
It's nothing worse. Yeah, plasticky, crappy fucking stands.
What the hell? Somewhere, somebody, it doesn't hold jack diddly up. So I'm thinking about putting a wad of tape on there, a big wad of tape, and that'll help. I don't want to use glue, obviously, and then that'll help.
I mean, there are people that have made better stands for all the ships that you can buy under the sun.
Oh, separate stands.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the blue was okay. I don't know, but anyway, it just what made them think that ball was actually gonna somehow you're gonna balance this thing on the ball? This is not freaking happening.
Nope.
Annoying.
I mean, one thing about the Eagle Moss ones, most of the stands are actually not too bad. There's a few that are a bit dodgy, but most of them are
well
pretty
balanced. Yeah, really well balanced. But the funny thing, you know, now that I'm working for NASA and interacting with engineers and whatever, and you know, I think NASA's stuck. Everything they launch is going to look like a penis. I don't think they can come up with another design because that's the most.
NASA stuff is looking all right. It's fucking space starship. It looks like the.
It's still very.
Fucking,
they're still very phallic.
That's very phallic.
very, very phallic. You know, the USS Schlong. Star Trek.
Pretty much. Well, that's because fucking Shane is an engineer, and he got his influence on it.
So, but I never. I mean, oh, that looks cool. Before my basic, oh, that looks cool. That looks cool. That looks cool. That's cool. I never thought about the practicality of the design of a starship, you know. But now I'm looking at this stuff. This is a Xindi reptilian ship.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. They just look cool.
Are they supposed to be passengers? I don't know. What is that? It doesn't. It kind of looks cool, I guess, until you actually think about what the hell it is. You know, this is supposed to be going through space. There's supposed to be, you know, people in there, and it's supposed to be, you know, or whatever.
Well, not people, reptilians, but yeah.
Yeah. And reptiles are people too. So.
True.
Snakes with two peni.
Yep. And real scaly skin. I mean, the Xindi were. Yeah.
But now I look at things differently, and I'm like, okay, man, I wonder if physicists, like Neil deGrasse Tyson. I just bought a book from him. It should be showing up soon. It's called Astrophysicists in the Military, and it's sort of. I heard him mention it in an interview. It's sort of the relationship between science, basically between science and the military, and how science is advanced with the military, and they both have maybe different agendas, but they tend to end up going together. Because where are you going to get your money from your research, but from the defense budget? So,
Yep. And that has been like that ever since the dawn of time.
Yeah, hundreds and hundreds. Hey, here's some fire. We could cook people with it. We could cook with it, or we could kill people with it.
Yeah. Oh, here's a pesticide. Oh, we could do this stuff with this, and we could do this with this, and this guy is really good at making different chemicals to help people. Oh, and also you can kill people.
Oh, here's a rock. Maybe we could build a house with it, or I can smack people in the head with it.
Yeah, over the head with it.
It's like,
If I'm ever in Half Moon Bay, I'm going to put in a reservation for Trek memorabilia tour, followed by a Scotch whiskey tasting at your museum bar. There you
go. Hold on, I gotta pop the chat out so I can see it. Oops.
Greg's making a booking when he comes to Half Moon Bay for the Trek memorabilia tour followed by a Scotch whiskey museum.
Hey, no joke. If you're actually in town, just give me a little advance notice, and more than happy to be hospitable and have people over. But don't show up on a Monday night thinking you're gonna pop on in, because I go to bed. I go to bed like early, into bed early and up early.
Yeah.
In fact, today's my day off. I wake up a little after 5 a.m. I'm like, I want to sleep, stay in bed longer. I need to stay in bed longer. My body's, coffee. I need coffee.
Get up.
Coffee.
Get up.
Get your ass out of bed and make coffee. Okay.
No sleep for you, human.
So, went downstairs.
Well, that's pretty cold because it hasn't lit up.
Yeah. Well, it was. It's gone back to cold. It's been sitting over here for a while.
Yeah.
It's cool. I don't know if it's microwavable or not. It doesn't say. And I was given a coffee cup one time and it was real sparkly on the outside, and I put it in the microwave and that thing started sparking in the microwave.
Oh yeah, not good.
I was like, why in the hell would you make a coffee cup that you can't heat up in the microwave? That makes no damn sense. Anyway.
Well, if you put sparkly metallic-y shit on it, yeah, that's not going to react as well.
Yeah. It's probably bought at a flea market, some homemade coffee. It was a gift. Someone gave it to me. It's like, God, what the hell?
And dunked in metal shavings to give the sparkly bits and glazed over them.
It was made by the same people who designed the Hindenburg.
Yeah. Well, the Hindenburg was a well-designed ship. It was just they couldn't use good gas. They had to use the exploding gas. Unfortunately.
So have you ever seen the movie The Hindenburg? It came out
Northwest
1970 something.
Cheers.
Yeah. It was a long time ago. I was saying it.
They actually.
Hey, Mark. Cheers, brother.
They actually recently recovered, I guess, some video, or somebody had it, and it was just never released to the public, to the media. This guy just happened to be there, so they now have a completely different angle, completely different shots. It gives it quite a different.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Of course, what you have with the Hindenburg is that that news guy going, "Oh, the humanity." You have
the humanity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The drama of it. I'm gonna see if this works. Okay, put some tape. I don't think this is gonna work.
Yeah, it's dodgy. Use the good gas. They couldn't get it, so they had to fucking use the kaboomy gas.
Yeah, I don't know how. I got to come up with some other means of displaying this thing. So what I want to do is on top for these large ships. Wait, you saw it in the video. It's up there. Oh, am I going the wrong direction? Yeah. Okay. Up. No. I need to go that way. by knocking shit over. Anyway, forget it. It's not going to work. I want to put all the large enterprises, make the history of the enterprises go all the way across the top there. But I want to get a space shuttle. Get an aircraft carrier, a space shuttle of the Enterprise, and then go through all the starships.
You forgot one. You forgot the original Enterprise.
What?
The big clipper.
Oh, that's right. Duh. It shows up in Generations. You think there's a model of it though? I mean, I know
it has to be.
I've seen models of the aircraft carrier, and I've seen models of, the space shuttle. I just don't know if there'd be a model around of. Of course, you could just buy a clipper ship and put a sticker on it that says Enterprise, or make one. And that says
as long as it's the same class ship, yeah.
Yeah, the same class ship. Nobody would know the difference.
That's it. And you've actually got there's a ship before the aircraft carrier that was an Enterprise too.
What was it?
It was like a destroyer or escort frigate or something like that. I can't remember what it was.
If you keep adding more Enterprises, I'm not going to be able to fit anything up. It's going to be all. Oh, here's the Zeppelin that was named Enterprise, and here was the other one named Enterprise. Oh, and here was the tugboat named Enterprise. Oh, here was the rowboat named Enterprise. Oh,
so here you go. So the third US ship to be named Enterprise was the schooner in 1799. So you got the two Enterprises before that too.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't need that many Enterprises. Let's start with things that fly. So
here you go. So you got USS Enterprise, 1775, a Continental Navy ship, a sloop ship. Captured from the British, burnt to prevent recapture in 77. USS Enterprise 1799, the schooner that fired the first shots in the First Barbary War. USS Enterprise 1831, a schooner stationed primarily in South America to patrol and protect commerce. USS Enterprise 1874, steam-powered sloop of war used for surveying, patrolling and training until 1909. Then you got USS Enterprise SP-970, a motorboat used in World War I as a non-commissioned section patrol craft. Then you got the aircraft carrier, the most decorated US ship of World War II. Then you got the USS Enterprise, the first nuclear-powered aircraft carrier. And then you got the Enterprise, the Gerald R. Ford class, the current one.
Oh, and then there's the rental car.
And there's the rental car as well. Yeah.
The rental car company.
And then there's other American ships that were named Enterprise. The American aircraft and spacecraft, there was the Enterprise balloon used by the Union Army during the American Civil War. The Space Shuttle Enterprise, we all know that one. The ISS Enterprise, a NASA conceptual design for interstellar ship, 2013. VSS Enterprise, 2009-2014, a Virgin Galactic commercial spaceship that broke apart during a test flight. Then you got all the fictional Enterprises.
I'll stick with
aircraft carrier, space shuttle, NCCO.
I never throw that shit out there. There's the horse and buggy Enterprise.
Nah, there was no horse and buggy one.
So forget
there was, because I know there is a couple of there was a whole bunch of British. Yeah, here we go. There's a whole bunch of fucking British Enterprise ships too.
So forget the stories and movies.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 British fucking ships named Enterprise too.
Yeah. Andrew says, there was a wagon train named
somewhere along the line.
It came across the way. Okay, forget the movie, J.J. Abrams and stuff. Just the ship. What do you think about the ship? Just the ship.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I think the J.J. Abrams shit was okay.
Yeah. Kind of interesting the way that, I mean, it's like, look, breasts or something, like their eyeballs. I just watched.
Yeah.
What's his name? The guy who did a lot of special effects and props and stuff like that, and he did the show MythBusters. Was it Adam Savage?
Adam Savage.
Yeah, I just watched this
He was
morning.
at the Miss. Oh, he was at the Mistonian. Yeah.
Yeah. I just watched that, and there's the lady astronaut. I can't remember her name. I'm really bad at names. She was on there as well, and they're kind of going over.
Oh, she's Oh, you should watch the one before that where he's going through the whole ship talking to the preservation lady. There's another one that he went there when they were doing the preservation of the Enterprise, going through all the things they had to do. Adam's done a few of those.
So the one I watched was the one with Dr. What's her name? She's like the curator.
Yeah, from
and then there's the lady astronaut there. Can't remember. I'm so bad at memory names.
looking at the spaceship Enterprise.
Yeah. So the thing's made out of wood and stuff like that. That's pretty interesting. So I've been to DC a whole bunch of times and walked around the park there, and I've walked by the Smithsonian, but I just never went inside. So next time I'm in town, I was.
You got the two Enterprises there. You have to fucking.
Yeah. So the last time I was there, I think it was like end of May or beginning of June, and all the kids just got out of school. So there were all these school buses and tours. I'm like, I am not going to the Smithsonian with 50 gazillion teenage kids running around in there. I'll go some other time during the off season when there's not as many people around.
Yeah.
But it's kind of interesting. So where that park is, there's the Lincoln Memorial, there's a Vietnam Memorial, there's the Washington Monument, there's the Capitol, there's obviously the White House is there. But like sort of smack dab in the middle of the park, you actually come up out of the subway, which looks exactly like the subway we have here in the Bay Area. So if you come up from the subway of the park, you're smack dab right smack in the middle of the park. And then from there, you can go whatever direction you want to go. And unfortunately, I always seem to be there in the summertime where it's maybe only 95 degrees Fahrenheit, but it's just humid as fuck. And you're just like, I don't feel like walking around this place. The humidity. Oh, the humidity.
The humidity.
Oh, the humidity. Here, I'm there.
So yeah, you can't do all of the. There's like 50 fucking ships you have to put up if you're gonna do all the Enterprise.
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk. So the Washington Monument, which is just another phallic symbol. It's they have them down in Egypt. What do you call it with another pointy in the pointy end?
Yeah, it's starts with P. It's a fucking. I think it's a one of them big fucking things. It's a big pointy granite fucking thing.
It was under. I guess they were fixing the stairwell or something like that, so I couldn't go inside. But I went over to Washington Monument and looked at the Vietnam Memorial. There's another
obelisk. Thank you, Greg. That's it.
You can't get anywhere near the White House.
Nah.
You see photos and stuff where it looks like people were just, here's the White House and here's the fence line and there's walking on the fence line. Man, you cannot get that close to the White House. I
just use Google Earth.
Yeah, you gotta hold your camera up and you gotta in order to get a picture of it, kind of like shoot your shot like this in order to get a picture of it. Yeah, I think most people are using Google Earth images or something. I don't know. You're not getting anywhere near that thing.
That's the same with the Eiffel Tower when you're fucking looking at that and you're like, oh, there's way out there. Fucking.
Yeah, obelisk.
Yeah, obelisk. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an everyday word. You say obelisk all the time. What the heck? Why wouldn't you remember that word?
Well, in Asterix and Obelix, you used to have those fucking things, and he used to cut up the obelisk and carry them around. And the other things, what was the other thing you used to carry around? What was the fucking name of that?
Who carried it around?
Yeah, fucking, he used to carry the big fucking.
Who?
Started with M, I think it was. It's like a little mini obelisk fucking thing. And Asterix and Obelix, the comic.
Oh. Never heard of him.
What? Asterix and Obelix?
Who? I don't know who that is. Never heard of him.
Are you serious? Everyone knows fucking Asterix. It's an awesome fucking
Maybe that's not a picture, I know who it is.
comic. I'm looking it up. What was it fucking called?
So when Captain Archer has...
That's it. Menhir. Yeah, thank you. I knew it started with M. They were like mini versions of an Obelix.
So Captain...
There we go. And now's a good time to go pee. Fucking OBS just shat the bed. Didn't even fucking message. It's meant to come up and say that it shat the fucking bed, but it didn't. Problem is not with your TV. Please stand by. Yep, shat the bed. It's because I haven't rebooted the computer in a couple of days. That's probably why. I mean, I always shut all my web browsers and crap down, but I need to actually fucking wipe out OBS, reinstall the brand new version, update all the plugins, and I just don't want to go. There's just too much shit fucking set up. Ugh.
All right, it was a good time to go take a pee.
Yep, that's it. It's all fixed now.
Yeah.
I unfucked it.
Did you realign your EPS conduits?
Realigned the GPS, the conduits, and fucking recalibrated the
Heisenberg compensator?
Yeah. The Heisenberg compensator was need to be replaced.
I've actually been in meetings where they're talking all technical mumbo jumbo stuff. I have no foggiest ideas what the hell they're talking about. And I'll throw, if you use a type 2 phase inducer, I think you could fix that problem. They look at me like. So you will get a giggle out of a few of them. Because there's always there's a few Star Trek fans. But it's like, Eric, now's not the time to be funny.
Yeah. We're talking serious shit. But you gotta break the monopoly somehow.
We're spending millions of dollars here.
I'm surprised the computer didn't overload with Santa's little helper was on yesterday. Now that would have been this computer. See, maybe that was the problem. The other computer didn't have Santa's little helper and got jealous. Did you see Santa's little helper?
What's that?
When I was streaming your stream on my stream.
Oh, I started watching it. So you have the music on, and I can't. There's me talking the live stream. There's the music that you have playing, which you can't hear while you're live, and then there's you guys talking, and it's to watch on the replay. You can't really hear nothing. So it's
okay.
Kind of it makes it unbearable to watch. If you turn your music off during doing the Inception live stream thing, it would have worked. But
yeah, I didn't even think of that because I can't hear the music. So
because right now I can't hear music because we can't hear it, but they hear the music, and it was just like a lot of noise. It was just like, and I was like, nah, I can't watch this.
Well, You need to scroll through and you'll see Santa's little helper, and then just watch that bit.
Is that a cat or a dog or something?
Nope, you'll see it.
Yeah, now
Greg, find it when Santa's little helper comes up and give us the timestamp.
Okay.
Let's see if I can find it.
Okay.
It came up a couple of times.
That's what she said. That I'm
Yeah, she did. Greg will find it. What the hell, Zenbud? Why isn't Meow working?
Says thanks for the likes.
I don't even
Oh,
think
is
it's
that the,
working
oh, is
for
that the
me.
cat? You have that cat that
Yeah, the
pops
cat pops up. Like, Meow's not working anymore. Like,
Is-
did we break it or some shit?
up. But that's not Santa's little helper.
No, time to feed the kids. No worries, Andrew. Oh, so there's Kitty.
There's a kitty. The green.
Maybe you
lady.
need to have something else. Maybe it's just something else in the thing. Oh, there you go. All right, try it now, Zenbud. Type something before and after meow, because it's obviously. So if you just type the word meow, it doesn't work. I don't think I have exclamation mark meow. Maybe I should put that in there as a command. Oh no, that works. Okay. Yeah, so you need something before and after meow.
No idea to come out.
Yep.
It's for all the furries out there who are into cats.
Yeah, you gotta have the furries. And then there's the kitty one as well.
Oh, there you go. A little kitty, a little kitten.
Little kitty pops up. Got face palm. Gotta have face palm. What was the other one I did? Oh, hot. So this is my fucking day-to-day life in Australia.
Oh, jeez. It's really nice here. I went for, probably around, I don't know, 2 o'clock or so, I went for a walk on the beach. It was 64 degrees Fahrenheit, no wind, sun was out, and I'm wearing shorts, t-shirt, and sneakers. Walk along the beach, and it was perfectly comfortable. It was really, really, really nice. And there's surfers out, people out surfing, and people out going for a walk and riding bicycles. Lovely day here in California.
Cheers, Brian.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Yeah, just absolutely love it. Christmas Day, man. Really, really, really nice. And yet sometimes,
Greg?
sometimes the middle of summer,
Yeah.
it can be like 55 degrees Fahrenheit here, or 65 in summer, with heavy fog and it's cold and everything like that, you know. So it's kind of crazy. It really, really changed a lot.
There's no timestamp on that, Greg. I'm just scrolling through. Where's Sandy's little helper? Oh, there she is. Alright, I'll grab that.
So, do you have your Star Trek stuff all in boxes, or do you have displayed somewhere, or what?
Nah, they're all in boxes.
Yeah.
I just haven't got anywhere to display them. But when I set up my shelves and everything, and I'll have. I used to have my busts. I got a few Star Trek busts.
Right.
I got the bridge. I had a Klingon Bird of Prey, a Defiant. But yeah, I want to stick a whole bunch of the ships.
These are, I don't know. These are HON is the brand. Han, I don't know. They're metal bookcases, and they work really well. One, because it gives you a black background, so it's kind of like outer space. They're metal, so there's lights. Super, super easy. You know, they have magnets, magnets on
pucks.
the back. The only thing is, they show every speck of dust.
Oh yeah, and I got plenty of dust.
Yeah, a lot of dust.
Plenty of dust.
Yeah, and to take the time to go through and clean up, get all the dust, you can turn it into a full-time career. Trying to keep this.
To clean all those ships, yeah. I mean, I've got all the LED strip lighting, so the lighting's not a problem. I've got heaps of that to install.
Okay. So did you mount it in there though?
Yeah, the lights all mounted. This is all.
They're all mounted.
Yeah.
So I like the magnets because if I want to, I can move it. I can if I want to add more lighting, if I want to light it up even more. Also, these ones, you can. I don't know why you'd want to, but there's no battery in it. Hold on. There's no battery in it. There we go. You can change it. There's different tints.
Okay.
Different tints to the light you can do.
Well, all these lights, I'm going to set it up. You can actually control them through chat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So people can type a command and change the lights, turn them off, and
Right.
like when you drop a cock-a-boom, they flash and do all that shit. So when I do Whiskey Trick episodes, when it comes to, because we only do it for 2 hours, when it comes to 10 minutes, it goes to yellow alert, and then it'll go into red alert automatically when it hits the time.
So so where you're at, do you actually have like whiskey stuff everywhere, or is it just within what will fit within the TVs, within the camera view?
At the moment, it's this, but in my old set, I have it all around, but there's another shelf just there. That's going to go all the way around there, and then it'll be like all the way around here, like in a little cave.
Yeah, because that's my whiskey room, which is so the house has two dining rooms. There's like more of a formal dining room, I don't know, and then there's like another dining area where you could put a dining tables in the kitchen, which I just converted. No, this is my bar, where all my whiskey bottles, and it's pretty much full. So, but some people, because all you need for a whiskey tour, all you need is what will fit, and nobody knows.
Well, that's right. I mean, if I did it like normal people do, which is about this wide, you only need this little bit. That's all you need.
So, like Jim Ingram, he uses all his videos, this blue screen in the background, which is kind of the way he does a really good job of. You know what I'm talking about, right? Whiskey Novice.
Yeah.
So he does a really good job of it. And so whatever ball he's talking about, he's got the image of it going around on the green screen in the background. So if you have no place,
that's cool how he does that. How it spins around and he does all that.
It works really well. I mean, in terms of what you need on camera, it works really well. So you can talk about he doesn't need a bunch of storage for whiskey or whatever. You put it in a cupboard or whatever. Yeah. But doing the green screen, that's actually a smart way of doing it. If I were to do it all over again, that's probably I didn't know Jack Diddley about video or editing.
I mean, for doing reviews, that kind of works, but I think for doing like a live stream setup, I think this is better because you can reach over, you can grab a bottle, and you can bring another one out. And you can do. I just like that idea.
Yeah.
Nightbot.
And it creates a different atmosphere.
Is high five slap shot.
Yeah, it creates atmosphere, and not only that, when I've got all my Star Trek stuff up there, I can. It's just, So it's all my nerdy things all in one place.
A lot of the bourbon, the bourbon channels, Mash and Drum, Bourbon Junkies, Bourbon Journey, Bourbon whatever. They all kind of look like they have the same interior decorator. But they look really good. The lighting's really good. The set's really good. They're done really well. But it's a permanent setup. It's not just what will fit in front of a screen.
Nightbot.
Yeah.
Mine also works as once I put away the lights and the cameras, I could fill the room up with 15 people. It's just hard to get people to come visit on the beach. I keep saying, come on out. Like Richie Z, I don't even know Richie Z. I keep saying, come on out. Come out. So, far away.
So far. Nah, my set will be all because there's a roller door right there, because this is a fucking garage, so there's a roller door there. I'm gonna fuck that off, put a wall there, and then that'll be all fucking shelves across there. And because I got the Lego, that's gonna go up high. It's gonna be shelves up there. It'll have the Lego up there. I'll have Star Trek figurines and Star Trek ships and all nerdy shit.
Have you got it climate controlled yet? I remember a while back you were trying to get some AC.
I've got AC right there.
Nice. What about the
I've got
noise?
AC.
Yeah.
Otherwise I'd be dead, because it was 107 a few days ago, and it's going to be 105 like on Wednesday. So yeah, I'd die in here.
So what about noise though? How's the noise? Because I don't hear any AC. Is it working all right?
No, so I'm using VST plugins. So there's noise cancellation filters and all sorts of shit.
Okay, nice.
So you can't hear crap. Yep.
Nice. Yeah, because my previous house, real close by, I had my wine refrigerators, and sometimes you can hear them make a humming noise or something like that. So I would have to edit.
I mean, most of that with a good microphone, you've got high pass filters. You can just turn it on the microphone, and it'll just cut all that shit out.
What? Random fact: during the era of Louis XIV, women used lemons to redden their lips. How do you redden your lips with a lemon?
5 Fingers.
Because of the
High Fives
acid.
Northwest Bourbon.
Oh.
Yep. So the citric acid would aggravate the blood vessels, and so they would be red.
Now, do you know why they want their lips red?
We all know why. Need we say no more?
It's very similar to the lemons. It has to do with changing of blood flow. And now you think of your mom putting on lipstick. Mom, don't put on lipstick.
Don't do it. Don't do
it, Mom. It means something else.
Now, if you type exclamation fact, it comes up with a random fact. So you get all these weird random facts.
Okay. You don't need that. You just get an old man who rambles and brings in all kinds of weird, obscure information that has nothing to do with what I'm going to talk about on. And we used to tie that in on our belts. That was the style in those days. That's all you did.
Start telling a story that works down this path, and you end up going down 50 different tangents.
Yeah. that's called Eric Wait.
Well, that's an average Scotch Down Under stream. We just start. That's why it's called dribbles and drams, because we just dribble shit.
I can't remember someone's name of someone I talk to every day, but I can remember some weird, obscure, random.
Yep, exactly.
Trivia.
Like I was talking about the Titanic with Violet Jessup and the phone call that she got with the baby that she saved on the Titanic, and
how many toilets did the Titanic have?
Not many.
Really?
Nah, because back in 1912, the common thing, like even in first class, there was only like, I think there was only a half a dozen actual the real popular fucking the most expensive cabins that actually had their own toilet. But even majority of first class, they were shared toilets.
Oh,
so
wow.
you'd have the gentleman's lavatory, and then you would go a little bit back in the section,
Right.
you'd have the female lavatory.
Wow. That sounds like that's almost like a military ship, you know?
And that was always the way it's done. It wasn't until a little bit later, when you got a few other, like the Queen Mary was the first. Like the Queen Mary was heaps fucking bigger than the Titanic or the Olympic class ships, but she carried a lot less passengers for the exact reason every room had a private ensuite.
Right. Wow.
On every single cabin. So it was a space saving thing. You could cram more fucking passengers on, you get more money for each fucking trip.
Yeah. Man, you're really into this stuff.
I have been for 40 odd fucking years. Ever since I
wow.
was like 5 years old, I was just fascinated with the whole Edwardian era, the whole biggest ship in the world fucking sunk on its first thing, and the loss of life and the uncanny conditions that happened, and just going into the whole era of the Atlantic crossing is just fascinating.
Yeah, we used to sit when I was
history.
when I was in elementary school. We were taught a song about the Titanic. Did you learn that when you were a kid?
Nah.
No. Oh, they built the ship Titanic to sail the ocean blue, and they thought they built a ship that the water would never go through. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I was ranting about the unsinkable thing. It was like, it was never actually called unfucking sinkable. I mean, pretty much all the ships in the era, that was the whole stupid Edwardian era where they thought they'd overcome nature with fucking industrialization, and man was so fucking good and we overcome Mother Nature, and they pretty much called all the ships unsinkable in that era.
Of course, as a kid, we made up our own lyrics. Uncles and aunts, little children lost their pants. It was sad when the great ship went down. It was sad, it was sad. It was sad when the great ship went down to the bottom of the...
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, a lot of good actually came out of that fucking sinking of that ship, though.
In terms of like, what not to do next or what?
Well, the whole Board of Trade, because the Titanic had more lifeboats than was actually required under the Board of Trade.
Right.
She actually had more lifeboats, and then after the sinking, I was like, because back then they thought that the ship itself was pretty much a lifeboat, because it was like a super highway. The Atlantic crossing was like a super highway. There were so many fucking ships backwards and forwards. So if a ship came unstuck and couldn't go anywhere, there'd just be another ship coming past like you would on a fucking freeway, and you just go, yeah, no worries, we'll jump on my ship. So the lifeboats were just for transporting from one ship to the other. They were never actually conceived as, oh shit, this ship's going down, we need to save ourselves, because there'd always be another ship you could pick up. So after the sinking, they were like, nope, can't do that anymore. You need to have lifeboats for every single vessel, a human soul on the ship. And actually, it wasn't that. It was actually less than. It was only a percentage. It wasn't actually the whole full maximum complement. It was only a percentage. And then they changed it later on. And then the whole International Iceberg Watch thing came about after the sinking, straight after. So that they would record icebergs. So they would have special vessels going out and recording all the locations of icebergs to communicate to all the ships that were doing the Atlantic run. Plus, they brought back the Olympic and gave her a double hull. All ships had to have double hulls after that. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that was pretty much put into place straight after the Titanic. Had to have binoculars on the crow's nest, even though that would have made no difference on the night in 1912, because the ocean was completely flat and moonless. You wouldn't have seen it.
I have zero desire to get on a cruise ship. You know, people take these cruises.
Me neither.
Yeah, they get on board like maybe
They're
Los
ugly
Angeles.
as fuck. Not only that.
They go up to Alaska, you know, and then they cruise back down. You know, they go up and down the coast, you know, between here and Alaska, and you see the photos and video. It all looks very pretty. You know, go see Alaska, or whatever. But I've been on some big ass ship playing shuffleboards and hitting the buffet or whatever else they're doing on a ship. I'm like, no thanks. It's not my thing.
No thanks. And not only that, like, you might go some pretty cool places, but you're only there for a day or two maximum. You can't really explore the place.
Well, they do have
you're there, you buy a couple of knickknacks and you're straight back on the fucking ship. Fuck that.
Yeah, and they have had like Star Trek conventions on ships and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, those are cool because you're actually stuck on the ship and you're there for a specific reason. The Star Trek experience one is actually pretty cool.
Right.
Like Sabaton does one as well, and there's a whole bunch of other ones. Like I think there was a Kiss one back in the day. Those are pretty cool. Yeah. A lot of bands do it. They do Sabaton does one. The Star Trek experience one has always been not during COVID, but they've always done that one. And then there's a bunch of other ones as well. They're pretty cool. That I wouldn't mind, because that'd be cool, because, you know, you get to be with like-minded people on the same vessel for the same purpose.
Right. Anyway, then there's the Pride Cruise.
Nope. But the problem with modern cruise ships is they're fucking ugly as fuck. They just look like shit. Must have taken a cruise, pretty much. Wait, there we go. Streamlabs shitting the bed must have taken a... Not Streamlabs, it's OBS. OBS just keeps crashing for some reason. Nothing to do on a cruise but eat and enjoy the norovirus. Yeah, well that's the thing, they're just cesspools of fucking disease. Back in the day when you'd have smallpox or a plague or whatever, they would use vessels as quarantine. Yep. Just, they're fucking ugly. Cruise ships just look like shit. Just cattle ships. They just look so ugly. At least with the early fucking 1900s, ships actually looked good. Like Mauritania, Lusitania. Unlike the Lusitania, hoping to get hit by an enemy torpedo on the Pride cruise. Yeah. And the German, what was it? The something de Gruyter? What was it? That German vessel? It came out at the same time as the Titanic. Something de Gruyter. That was pretty flash. That was the first 4-funneler too. They just looked good. They looked the part, like a Spitfire. It looks the part. The modern cruise ships just... Ugh. And they're full of casinos and fucking just tacky looking bars and shit. That's like, yeah, it's not appealing. At least you went something like on the Cunard ships or the White Star Line or even the French ones and the German ones. If you could afford first class, man, they were just luxurious. You'd have all different art decos and the staterooms and shit. It was just amazing. And craftsmanship, you know? Craftsmanship. Hand built with skill, talent. Not just any fucking shit you'd find in a normal hotel slapped on a fucking giant floating turd that you get these days. That, yeah, slam it in an iceberg and it all goes in the water. But as all the workers and the people in Belfast said, she was fine when she left here. And she was. Yep, she was perfectly fine. But the Olympic had a huge fucking career. Well, they named her Old Reliable. She doesn't get any of the limelight, but she was the true hero ship out of the Olympic class and the White Star Line. And then obviously the Queen Mary, but that was Cunard White Star when they amalgamated. Yeah, I just find that shit fascinating. It's very cool. What time is it? No, that's right, it's 12:30. It's all good. Kind of awake. Don't feel tired at all. Haven't even had a whiskey. Shocking. I do feel like another beer though. Might have another one. Do I want a dream? Do I feel like a dream? I don't know. So I probably won't stream tomorrow night since I've streamed Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, tonight. Probably won't stream tomorrow night.
Nightbot. So a duck walks into a pharmacy and says, "Give me some chapstick," and put it on my bill.
What the fuck? Just play the other jokes. The other jokes are better. At least half of them are actually decent. I don't know why ABS decides to fucking shit itself tonight. Ugh. Doctor, I have some news about your baby parents. Don't tell us the gender, we want to keep it surprised. Doctor, oh, I get it. You gotta stay with the people, okay. No, it's not shit, it's not breathing. No. Oh my god. It is not breathing. Shit. Oh my god. I shouldn't laugh, but that's kind of funny. Yeah, there's some pretty dark jokes on there. I did turn the real ones, bad ones off. There was some pretty bad ones on there that were definitely not politically correct at all. Not that I'm into political correctness, but they were a bit over the edge, even for me. So now I need 3 more of those Titanic sets, and all the modifications, and so I can make it Olympic class. Make all 3 of them. Make the Olympic, Britannic, and the Titanic. Question is, with the Olympic, would you do her in her dazzle camouflage and blah blah blah? Or would you put her in before World War I or post World War I? I mean, you'd probably have to stick her in her dazzle camouflage. Otherwise, she's pretty much, other than the promenade deck, is going to look like the Titanic. Pre-1912. I mean, post-1912, she had a lot more lifeboats because of the upgraded trade regulations. And Britannic looked completely different. She had the new davits, the big fucking electronic crane davits. Looks like this shit keeps fucking crashing. Looks like I will have to fucking kick it now. There we go. That should be fucking better. Hopefully that stops all that bullshit.
Hagen AZ. Beers, 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 baby.
Fuck yeah, mate. Beers, 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 beers. Life's good for you in many ways. Christmas was nice. Yeah. I'm glad it's over. Not a big fan of the old Christmas shite. Here's a bit of joke. Why did God give man penises so they'd have at least one way to shut a woman up? Hell yeah. That's a better joke. There we go. We should be running stable now. Touch wood. I know my fucking timer is bunted now. There's no real way around that, but meh, whatever. Need to go around the corner for some beers. We're singing some Negra Modelo Standard Modelo Lager if they don't have that. I have no idea what that is, but it's fucking beer. Drink away. Sounds fucking good to me. If it's beer, it's good. Yeah, so I'm slightly hanging out for the new Titanic Honor and Glory fucking demo update. Go through all the engineering section and have a look at all those cool cabins. After seeing the photos and a bit of video of some of the cabins that they've done, it's pretty fucking impressive. And they've completely revamped all the lighting and everything, so it looks pretty sweet. Barbecued steak without a beer. Felt wrong. Yeah, that is wrong, eh? I've done that. It just so feels wrong, doesn't it? There's nothing better than cranking up the fucking grill and cracking a beer. No matter the time, place, or temperature, it's just the way it's the way it's done. Just the way it is. Mexican beers taste like German beer. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Ah, some good shit there, Gov. Yeah, so I probably won't do a stream. Oh, maybe. I gotta do the unboxing. I need to do the unboxing, so maybe I will do a fucking stream. I don't know. Let's see what happens. I mean, who's going on tomorrow? Being Tuesday, who's fucking scheduled to go on tomorrow? Tomorrow my time. Later on for everyone else. Whiskey Buzz in Germany is doing. Antanas and Abba party in Eggenavas mit Schnitzel. Okay, so they're doing live stream. I'm not seeing any scheduled fucking streams. What's going on? Oh, Whiskey Crusaders going on. 27th. Is that tomorrow? Yeah, that's tomorrow. So they're doing their advent calendar at 11:30 my time.
Ken
Germans taught Mexico how to make beer,
says
so there's
thanks for
that.
the
Well,
likes.
Germans taught a lot of people how to make beer. Still on a general beer break, but need a sixer of grilling beers. Murder. Yeah. Yeah, you can't grill without beer. That's just not cricket. Yeah, you gotta have the beer with the grill. There's only Matt and Will and Sarah going on tomorrow, by the looks of it. Oh, it'll be Matt and the other guys get an advent calendar. Can't see any other scheduled streams. Oh, maybe I might go in the afternoon or something. I don't know. If no one else is on, I might do the unboxing. See what happens. I'm in no rush. Not going anywhere. It's just sitting up there in the box. Gotta find somewhere to fucking put it anyway. It'll go somewhere on the shelf. I certainly would like to get all of those figurines, but can't afford them. But Mexican beer is Victoria, but I feel like driving will have to deal with Wally selection. As long as it's cold and tastes alright, who gives a fuck? Can I do the horns? I can't even fucking read that. Man, I gotta get glasses. My eyes are fucked. Guarantee pen height? That should be Reinholdt, is it? Can't even fucking read it. Matt is lucky going on with Ben. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because it's advent calendar, so. I was gonna say, it isn't Penhold, I was gonna say it's Reinholdt, because that's the German purity law. Fucking focus, you piece of shit. Fucking stupid piece of shit. For a Warsteiner Dunkel or Lager? Yeah, get a Warsteiner. I don't mind Warsteiner. Yeah, Warsteiner's pretty good. Can't get anything else, Warsteiner's alright. I don't mind them on a hot day. If I got nothing else. They do the fucking job. It's 26 degrees in here. That's alright. I'm gonna turn that off. It's starting to dry my eyeballs out. 2 litre of Coke to mix with the regular makers with. Tastes like poo after the good stuff. Yeah. Make cocktails, man. Make some fucking old fashions. I mean, makers old fashions would be perfect. When I was down at Mazatlan a couple of years ago, we drank a ton of Pacifico. Pretty good. Yeah, we did get fuck all international beers where I am here. Shit Kitty will try to beer shame me for Warsteiner, but fuck him, Jason. I mean, yeah, Shit Kitty. I mean, I have to agree. I mean, Warsteiner isn't the greatest in the world, but it's actually not that bad. Ah, there you're talking. Some Hackers Shaw Calabria in the fridge. There you go. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not too shabby at all there, Dawn. Ja, Hackenshaw fucking Killer Beer. Das ist sehr gut. I like Pacifico, Dos Equus, Victoria, Modella, not Corona. Yeah, no one likes fucking. Well, people drink the shit, but yeah, it's rat piss. About the only fucking thing we get here. We get occasional other Mexican beers, but yeah, fuck all here. They give you limes down there to clean on the mouth of the big bottles because they use them at night and they don't intend you to actually put them in your... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing here in Australia. One gets the fucking lime and sticks it in the fucking Corona. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Warsteiner is better than most American domestic beers, and if it's the only German beer you can get, it's actually decent. I mean, I don't mind Beck's, as long as it's the Bremen brewed one. On a hot day, fucking smash a Beck's or a Warsteiner or a Einbit. Bitter Einbit. Brit. Bitter Einbit. Other beer I love is Dixie beer from Louisiana. I've heard of it. Never had it. Yeah, there's plenty of fucking beer around here. I mean, you got all your standard Aussie shit and huge fucking, like in the States, got a huge fucking,
Good day. Bourbon Baller Lee.
Huge
Cheers,
fucking
mate.
craft beer scene. Don't see Beck's around much anymore. Yeah, I must admit, I don't see Beck's here very often. You used to always see it, but yeah, I don't see it too often. There's a couple of places that have it. Hey Lee, how you doing? It's just my luck couldn't get any worse. My car was not. Oh, you fucking kidding me?
Nightbot.
For fuck's sake.
5 fingers high fives BB Lee.
Jesus, man. You're not fucking wrong if your luck can't get any fucking worse. Jesus. Fuck's sake, you've had the... Man, you must be due for a fucking lotto win or some shit. The fucking luck that you've had the last few months, man. Fuck, you're dead. Fucking hell. Can't fucking win. Yeah, that's fucked, man. You gotta have a win, man. You fucking... Universe, fucking give Leo a win, for fuck's sake. This is bullshit. I'll be moving out in 7 months. Don't fucking blame me, man. Jesus. Yeah, I haven't got words, man. Except fucking hell. There's gotta be something fucking good coming around the corner. Yeah, that is fucked. Right on fucking Christmas too, for fuck's sake. Anywhere but Washington. I hear ya. KGBO does a decent job of stocking international beer, so access is pretty good. Yeah, I know, you're fucking... Like, during Oktoberfest, you got all the fucking German beers. You're about the only place that had them. I think you had more fucking beers than Germany fucking had during Oktoberfest. Seemed like that. You fucking had everything. We had jack shit. Hopefully next year it'll be decent selection here, because fucking last few years have been shite. I mean, obviously because of COVID, but this year I thought I'd at least be able to get something. Fuck, that sucks, Lee. I mean, any leads? Like, is it going to be in one piece this time? Well, hopefully it all turns out well. I mean, you get a fucking insurance and get a brand new fucking car and then get the fuck out of there. Nah, it's not a secret spy organisation. The KGBO is... You gotta snap your heels and salute. And here we just bend over the barrel. Oh, you found it? Trashed. Ah, fuck. Well, here's to the fucking insurance being quick, easy, and fucking smooth, man. Fucking pieces of shit. God, I don't know. My neighbourhood is decent, but would never leave my car out in the street. Freaks come out at night. Yeah, it's... I mean, the crime is fucking just going rife everywhere. And it's pretty fucking bad around here, in this town. But it's not just this town, it's fucking everywhere. It's fucked. Yep, my thoughts exactly, for fuck's sake. Yeah, why can't we go back to the good old days with public floggings and shit, you know? Because the justice system is... doesn't fucking joke. What? Outlaw hunting? Fuck. I know you're not big on Christmas, but you did enjoy Gunny Hartman singing Happy Birthday, Dear Jesus. Yeah. True, true. True that. Damn straight, Lee. Fucking double tap in the chest, man. Bullshit. I watched the latest version, well, his last version of the glitter bomb that he did, and I think it was in... Where did he put all the car ones? I think it was in Alex. But fucking hell, it was so... Well, it's just unbelievable. I was just gobsmacked how fucking efficient they do it. They literally drive up. They usually have a couple of cars doing it. They drive up, they look straight in there, drive off. The next car comes along, and they've got the fucking glass breaker and just smash, and then they'll open, pull the seat down to look in the boot, and then fucking they're in and out. Boom, on to the next one. It's just And the amount of people that just literally walk up to someone's front fucking porch and steal their shit. Like, what the fuck is the world coming to, man? It's just unbelievable. Yeah, we do, but not like that. It's not that bad, man. It's I mean, here they don't leave shit. Like, if you're not home, they'll card you. So they'll stick a card. And even if a lot of things, if you ask them to leave it, they won't leave it. So we do have that. That's something. They'll take it to the local post office and then leave you a card, and you got to go collect it. Which is kind of a good thing and a bad thing, because sometimes you get some lazy bastards at your fucking home and they won't even literally come to the door. They'll just card you.
The wheel says have a pour of Johnny Walker Green Label, because it's on the shelf next to me, and I'm too fucking lazy to go downstairs and get something else.
Yep. I hear you. Car theft has become a big problem here due to organised crime gangs. Yeah, I mean, break-in, entry, and fucking car thieves. I mean, there was a couple of young kids that just got picked up for like 40 fucking things where they just broke in a bunch of houses, stole a bunch of cars, and they're fucking kids, you know? They're gonna get, nothing's gonna fucking happen to them. It's just a joke. Huge car thieves, cartel steals cars for drug smuggling, human trafficking. Yeah, it's just fucking, just insane. Africa or Eastern Europe. Yeah. The world's gone to shit. Just no fucking morals or anything for people these days.
Have a Johnny Walker Black and wonder why your life went so wrong.
Yeah. You're not wrong. Fuck that shit. Still, people that seem they sell a lot of that crap. There's some fucking mad ass people that seem to like that shit. Don't know why, but it's an impossible puzzle, and I love puzzles. Yeah. Quite fucking depressing, isn't it? It's like I got a phone call and supposedly one of our neighbours that was just around the corner from me when I was a young kid just got fucking strangled by like a 19-year-old kid or some shit. Fuck. What the fuck's going on, man? Black Barrel Jamie is pretty good at it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that one's alright. I mean, even standard Jamie is fucking alright. Better than fucking standard Johnny Walker shite. Yeah. Stupid fucking humans, eh? Makes you want to live in a fucking cabin in the middle of fucking nowhere. Even though I've always wanted to live in a cabin in the middle of nowhere, it'd just be great. Not sure if I told Ken they found the remains of the missing 80-year-old hiker they were looking for on South Mountain where I live. Well, hike. Shit, no, you didn't tell me. That's yeesh. Not good, is it? Fucking good he is out there hiking, but it's not good that. Yeah. Well, at least they found him.
Well,
the
I
family.
discovered the answer to all those problems, Lana. It's simple, it's easy, and it's right at the bottom of this glass.
Well, it wasn't at the bottom of that one, but I'm no quitter.
Waste technology, good news. Just think of all the great whiskey available in the 50s and 60s. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that bad with less technology, you know? Here's a question. So hypothetically, if you could time travel back to a time, which time would you want to go back to? Like when and where? Just imagine drinking more from the 50s and 60s. I know. Now you're fucking talking. Any whiskey from the 50s and 60s would be pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good! Giant fireball consumed my entire face and it was far preferable to spending another second with you. Ha! Alright, so let's split the question into two parts, okay? So if all of a sudden you got converted or had to travel back in time and you were stuck in that time, but you had a choice when and where, what would you pick? Or if you were able to travel to a time and you could stay there for a month and then you got to come back, where would you go? When and where? So the first option, you were stuck there forever. When and where would you go? And if you could visit for a month, when and where would you go? Throughout human history. But you can't take anything with you. Just the clothes that you're wearing. Or, depending on when and where, you might want to change your clothes before you go. To that period in place. And obviously you can't mess with the future. You're only you're a observer, so you can't interact. You're just, unless you're stuck there, then you're like Outlander. But there's no grandfather time paradoxes or anything like that. So think of Outlander. If you walk through the stones and you fucking ended up in a, what time and place would you want to go that you'd be stuck in forever? Or if you could go back and just visit a time and a space and just visit it for a month, and then you get to go back home. Not only the distillate being produced back then, but the quality of the wood being used for the barrels was exceptional. They were cutting the wood for the slayers for at least 5 years. That's the big thing. Like, the distillate itself wasn't that exceptional. It was the casks. It was the cask that made all the difference. Because, to be honest, the modern day distillate is probably better than the distillate back then. Most of the time with our technology and shit, we can make really good distillate. But the casks are a whole different thing. And I'm trying to think, if I could go back, there's so many places and time I'd love to see. But if I was stuck, I mean, the big one is medicine. That's the big one, because you've got shitty fucking medicine. I mean, current medicine isn't the greatest thing in the world, but it's a fucking lot better than Victorian times or fucking anything further back. I mean, yeah, archaic. So, yeah. Yeah, interesting. To be stuck in a time, I mean, what would be good? I'm thinking, 1920s up to the 30s would be pretty cool for the, you know, the Atlantic cruise ships. You've still got the Olympics still going. It's before the war, but then if you're stuck in there now, obviously you've got World War II coming. That's going to suck balls. You got fucking Flying Scotsman, the Mallard in England. That'd be all cool to see. But then, yeah, post World War One, your pre-World War II, so that's going to be pretty sucky. If you could just visit it for a month, well, that'd be cool. And then there's heaps of other, like, fucking hell, ancient Egypt, fucking ancient Rome. So many fucking things. So tomorrow, well, it's Tuesday now. We got Wednesday, so we'll do Whiskey Wednesday. Maybe I'll do the unboxing Wednesday. Could do that. Still need to do a month in movie night. Maybe we just save it till January, end of January. Rome during the height of the Coliseum event. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, we could go to one of the events of the Coliseum. That'd be pretty fucking amazing. Yeah, the height of the Roman Empire would be pretty fucking epic to see. There's a cool fucking diary that some people, family, I think it was a husband and wife, anyway, they moved to Rome and they went to their first games, and it's so cool seeing their progression. When they first went there, they were completely appalled and disgusted by the whole blood and guts and death and gore of the games. Then they went again and it wasn't as bad, and then it wasn't as bad, and after they'd been there a few times, they were like everyone else. They were fucking full bloodlust, like that. That was pretty fascinating. You totally get it. Like, if you go to a typical sports game, you get that pack mentality. You know, like the Coliseum, or, you know, the Battle of Hastings, or Agincourt, or fucking anything like that. Alexander the Great. Just about to observe that chaos. It would be very eye-opening. Yeah, that is the big thing that was like visiting would be cool if we stuck there for a month and then you come back, but yeah, that's the one thing that scares the shit out of me is the fucking medicine. You know, some basic, I mean, we'd have inoculations against polio and all the basic shit, so we'd be alright, but it's still going to be stuck. So, you know, a simple fucking cut or a leg break is, you know, there's no, depending where you go, there's no fucking antibiotics, penicillin, or fucking painkillers. There's... Yeah. And you got dodgy prescriptions like fucking mercury and shit. So I guess that couple would have enjoyed today's Australian rugby games. No, they wouldn't. Not enough blood and guts. Not enough blood and guts. But imagine being able to observe something like the height of the Battle of Britain, or fucking beaches of Normandy, or the Battle of the Somme. And fuck. Although opium and cocaine on the shelf of the drugstore was pretty cool. Yeah, there was plenty of that. I mean, that was pretty fucking common, wasn't it? True that. Yep. You know what I say, other than technology, have we evolved anything from ancient Roman times? Like, are we any different? Other than our technology? Which includes medicine, of course. Tooth pain, cocaine rub, bad cough and cold, mixed herbs with if you're lucky. Go back a bit further, it was fucking mercury and shit. I mean, even up to Victorian times, the most common thing for any issue you had was just chop it off. Get a broken leg, chop it off. Yeah, the only problem with getting the cocaine rub or the mixed herbs with opium might get a little bit inclination if you enjoy it too much. End up in the old opium den. I suppose if you're only there for a month, that's alright. But if you got stuck there, yeah, they use mercury to kill VD in the Victoria. Yep. Jam a giant needle in your chap and fill it with mercury. Yep, that was it. And that was a nasty fucking needle. It was like this. Yeah, that was some scary ass shit. Fucking syphilis. Yeah, that was fire. Fucked people up. Yeah, that's the one scary thing going back in the past. It's the fucking medicine thing. I think that's where that chick that wrote the Outlander, I haven't watched the last season. That's where it kind of made sense that she was in the medicine thing. Good series, though. Right in the height of the Battle of Culloden and shit. Holodeck, that's what we need. And we could experience all these fucking things. Well, kind of. Because even in a holodeck, it's still based on our knowledge and understanding of history, so you're pretty much just faking it. But it's a lot fucking safer. But yeah, it's not really experiencing the actual thing. Just a glorified version of a book, really, when you think about it. But if you had that technology, you could also spin around the sun a few times and actually go back in time. And when it gets too freaky, you just beam the fuck out. There you go, that's the way to do it. We'll do it Star Trek style. Yeah, beer and water for the fear of death and illness. Even though there was fresh water everywhere, but yeah. Unless you were in the middle of London, then there was no fresh water. Yep. Yeah, that's the one super scary thing, is the medicine. Yep. And even with all our progress with medicine, it's still pretty scary when you get these viruses just fucking shit up. There ain't nothing we can do about it. Viruses, diseases. So yeah, we're able to cure a lot of stuff, but there's still a lot of stuff that fucks us all up. Like they always say, enjoy every fucking moment you got. Our brains haven't evolved to keep up with the technology. Unfortunately, the Romans invented pornography like we know it, and look at what we've done with the internet. Yeah. Yep. No, nothing is different from ancient Roman times other than technology. There's no fucking difference. Exactly the same shit. It's pretty fucking sad when you think about it. A couple of thousand years and we've more than a couple of thousand years and we've progressed fuck all. I've always liked, ever since I can remember, I've always liked asking people that question. Look at Whiskey Tube and the sex bots that span the chats. Yeah. I mean, when the internet first came about, it was 99% fucking porn and cats. And it still is. Still is. Just goes to show how the reptilian brain of the human runs fucking everything. Yep. Base instincts, that's all we've fucking got. pretty sad, isn't it? It's like the front cortex of most people just doesn't work. It's just like a squirrel. A dog seeing a squirrel, you know? Squirrel! Just shiny things. We all like shiny things. Yep. Boy, I'm a misanthropist. Human race is a bunch of turds. It's not only the chats and live streams, it's on videos too. Like on last night's stream, there was a spam bot on there, and the stream before that, there was another spam bot on there. So they go in the fucking comments on the videos too. Oh, excuse me. Reptilian, did Simon come on screen? Nah. The true reptilian brain. Hopefully that gecko, he scored a nice juicy feed. Hopefully. It's pretty cool I've got a gecko in here, like my old house. Cheers, man.
Good day. Zman. Cheers, mate.
Well, at least the fucking stream hasn't shat itself since I rebooted.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five, Z-Man.
That's something. Yeah, I need to kill fucking the OBS install and reinstall the latest version, but then I have to set everything up again. All the plugins, we gotta upgrade everything, make sure it's all on WebSocket version 5 and convert everything over. Ugh. I mean, most of the stuff I think is ready. Most of the plugins and shit. But there is a few things I'm not sure would work. But yeah, it's just a pain in the ass. I have to install every plugin and set up every filter and fucking shit. It's just a pain in the ass. I do need to do it though. Gonna break a lot of crap. I know that. And I don't want to do a update. I want to do it fresh. And there is an option I could do an install of the latest version and slowly work on it, not make it prime time, and then just try and. But yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather just kill it and start and then install it. I should just fucking. I mean, it's not that fucking bad, but it would be a pain. Especially because there is some pretty cool shit you can do with WebSocket 5 that you can't do with WebSocket 4, which I'm still running, but it kind of seems to work so far. I don't know. Just nights like tonight when shit just keeps crashing and burning, but that's because I hadn't rebooted my computer for a couple of times. And I rebooted it, I think I rebooted it on Saturday night before I started the stream, but yeah. I thought it'd be fine tonight because I only streamed last night, it should have been fine. But nope, just crashed and burned. I think the big issue is OBS browser sources. That's the big issue. But I think in version 28 they've actually finally updated the OBS browser source version that they're using, so that makes a huge difference. So that's the main reason why I need to update. Plus website 5. Because everything runs on that now. But pretty gonna break a lot of shit. But I did it. That's why I make all this fucking fancy shit. You gotta expect that when you have 10,000 fucking things running and communicating with other different bits and bobs. It's a giant messy spider web, and when one thing breaks, the whole thing falls apart. Not like just running StreamYard and nothing else. But I like it. It's fun. I don't think I can do just the StreamYard. I couldn't do it. Not to mention you can count it when St. Bernard. Yep, there'll be plenty of fucking St. Bernards on that transition to the new version. For sure. I mean, I'll be able to... The bulk of it I'll be able to get running, but there'll be a bunch of shit that I just wouldn't even think of and be running in the background with connecting to other things that I'd just completely forgotten about, that's just running in the background that you wouldn't know until it broke. And it's just a methodical process of going through every single program with every integration to make sure that they all connect and work. My ham looks like your computer's set up, wires everywhere, and so much fun. Yep. Yeah, that's it. Well, it's the same with my astronomy stuff. There's just fucking shit cables and all sorts of crap. Yes, I do have a bit of shit. It is a pain in the ass to unplug it all and move it, that's for sure. Yeah, plenty to do. Gotta sort all these shelves up. They keep saying I need to do, but I have to buy. Gotta buy a few things so I can do all that. Slowly but surely, we'll get there. Still gotta get some bits for the lighting stuff. I need some connectors and cables and shit. So I gotta cut all that and solder all that. Because these shelves, I need a couple of extra shelves in them. Plus I want a router. I need to buy a router and actually router so I can recess the strips. I'm trying to find connectors. I'm trying to find connectors with the new strips that I've got. Can't find good connectors. All I can find is those plastic fucking shitty clippy non-soldery type ones are the ones that I've used on this, but I just gave up and ended up soldering it all. But then I wanna use those, so I wanna connect I think I'll just directly solder the wires, and then the wires come out. Because I think I need 5 pins, and then I need like a 5-pin Molex type connector. Something like a Molex. Molex sucks, but something like a Molex connector where I can just, if I need to take one strip out, I can. Wife wants all the wires and TVs throughout the house clean, so I stay out of her hobbies and she stays out of mine. Very cool of her. Yeah. Yep, true that. Yeah, that's it. My missus doesn't tell me off with all this shit. It's all organised. It's all organised chaos. It's fun. Breakfast champions, 2 corn dogs, and a 16-ounce Stella twist. There you go. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having just cameras dedicated for this, because the problem with that's my main video camera I use for filming commercial gigs and stuff, so if I need to use that I've got to pull it all down and then use it. I mean, it's sitting on a fucking pretty expensive fluid head tripod which I don't need for this set. Plus it's got monitoring, microphones and all shit hanging off it that I don't really need for streaming. Popping my cherry with the original Bushmills, but I'm not used to the Jameson. I'm so used to the Jameson. I don't think you'll have a problem going from Jameson to the original Bushmills. You'd be quite surprised that that Bushmills is quite tasty. Quite fucking tasty. Wanted to confirm, will you be doing a Tuesday and a Whiskey Wednesday stream? Not trying to pressure you. Yeah. So we'll definitely do Whiskey Wednesday. Tuesday I was like, I'll see how we go. Because we've got the month of the movie. I'm like debating whether we actually do that this week or we just leave it till the end of January. I still need to do the unboxing of the Star Trek figurine. And it looks like at the moment only Matt's going on, Whiskey Crusaders going on Tuesday with his advent calendar, and doesn't seem to be anyone after that, so I might even do a day stream. I'll see. I'll see how we go. I probably should do a day stream when I can find a spot. I mean, Big Vic was going to go on, but Jim went on today, and then Stanley went after him. So there's usually not too many streams tomorrow, so, well, later today. So yeah, if no one pops on after Whiskey Crusaders, I might jump on and I'll do a bit of day drinking. Day drinking for me, nighttime drinking for you guys. So yeah, see how we go. Tastes a bit like Glenmo 10. There's a little bit of that. Very similar. Because Glenmo 10 is pretty light and a little bit of that orange fruity citrus note to it. Bushmills is very light. Yeah. True that. Actually, Carly got a bottle of Glenmo 10 for her birthday, so we got 2 bottles as well as the draft tin. I'll never drink that because that tin's just fucking cool. Yeah, I don't mind Glenmo. All their stuff that they do, they're pretty cool. Yeah, what the heck? We should do a stream every fucking day. And I've done Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Might as well just keep fucking going, eh? We'll just keep going. I'll stream Tuesday, do Wednesday night, do another one Thursday. Friday I've got RSL, I think, maybe? Not sure. Got a 4-pack of the Stella at Wally for $6. Mrk. There you go. Yeah, nothing wrong with Stella. Stella's alright. Stopped in and checked the loader box. Shop the groceries, tell the price is $89. Ooh, and have a dozen bottles of it. I think eventually it's going to be on sale. I think, yeah, they might be. I forgot that many of it. I mean, that's only a case, but yeah, nice. Big all beers should be 16 ounces, but what's that in milliliters? I have no fucking clue. Yeah, alright, I'm with you on that, because that's what I drink, 500 mils. So it's 473, so it's pretty much 500 mils. Yeah, I agree, 16 ounce, fucking oath. Okay, I'll try to join you if you're going after Whisky Saturdays, if not then in the later part of the week. Wednesday, I'll join you now, but I don't get much done afterwards. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Yeah, no, I'm pretty fucking knackered now anyway, so I'm gonna finish this and hit the fart sack. Salad, Dab, Carlsberg, at least one other coming in those 4-packs, 500 ml of $5.99. Yeah, that's it. Used to be $4.50. Nah, I think 500 ml's fucking great. That's what I like about these German beers. Because most of the beers here are like 330. It's fucking bullshit. It's like, fucking hell, you only just crack it and it's gone. I agree, I haven't had a Stella in yonks. Fucking years. Carly did say she was going to buy a carton of this too. I'm like, good girl, good girl. She'll fucking drink them too. That's the fucking cool. 330 is for the US market and the 12 ounce size. So 12 ounces 330? Yeah, because that's standard here. It's like 330, 350 depending on the beer. That's usually what you get. Nah, 500 ml is the way to go. In an LA restaurant, when Stella first came to the US, drinking with my Aussie friend Cecil, we got pissed on it. Yeah, it'll get you there. It'll certainly get you there. And drinking with an Aussie, it'll fucking get you there, that's for sure. Yeah, we certainly know how to put our piss away. We have been known to drink a few beverages in our time, the old Australian. Never fly without crushing a tall beer. I want a beer now, thanks. Nice having the day off. Hey, if you got the day off, fucking crack a beer, man. Yeah, if I'm flying, I always like to have a fucking beer. I like to have a beer. Any old time. 330 versus 500, it's the same as US standard bar, gives you a 12 ounce pour instead of the real pint of 16 ounce you would get in England. Same here. It's the same crap here. Yep. Same crap here. I was gonna ask again if it was the same guy. Yep. Sounds like a true Aussie. Nice. I'll have to make the thumbnail for Arbitrary Earth Orbit Day too. That'll be Saturday night, we'll be doing that one. Might even start that midday. Maybe, no, actually might not be able to think I'm on daddy duty. Watching Ken pour a beer and I had to walk around the corner and grab some suds. Yep. That's his name, probably Bruce. Yeah, I might have daddy duty. I think I've got daddy duty this weekend, so I might not be able to do a midday till Arbitrary Earth Orbit Day. So I might just have to do a Saturday night. We'll see what happens, but I think I'm on daddy duty. No, I've got daddy duty Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I think. Something like that. Maybe just Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I don't know. Something like whatever it is. It is what it is. Friend watched a college football game in Hawaii with an Australian couple. The wife drank him under the table. The husband just laughed at him. Looks like a younger Hannibal Lecter. Okay. Chicken? Time to sip the suds with friends. Bloody oath, that's what it's about. That's why I do this shit. There's no fucking fun sitting and watching a fucking YouTube video by myself and drinking a beer. That's no fucking fun. Nothing better than being in your own bar and you can just stagger to bed. Fucking great. Well, I literally started this channel was to be able to hang out with people. Whiskey 2 family for life. Fucking awesome. Haven't had a single drop of whiskey tonight. Went to a wedding in LA and they were dumb enough to put me in sort of the same table. Good times, man. Good times. Wouldn't have been any fun if you're on separate tables. Oh shit. Yep, starting to get tired. How long have I been going for? I don't even fucking know. This fucking uptime command doesn't bloody work anymore, does it? Used to. I need to fix that. I think Nightbot had that. Oh, Hortons is back to regular operating hours. Good. Yeah, the uptime doesn't fucking work. I could do a rough guesstimate with the. 'Cause that's fucking broken because I had to reboot the machine, so I can use the other one. What the fuck? Actually, that's not gonna work either because I had to reboot. Alright. And I ain't doing maths at this hour. What do we got? 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. Oh, it's only 5.5 hours. My ex introduced me to Cecil and she said he was a prick. And I was not gonna like him. We become buds. Yeah, what the hell she know? That's why she's the ex. Sounds like a good bloke. You need to get him on here. Oh, fuck. Alright, we got 10 minutes till Lady Gaga, so yeah, we'll kill it. Kill it then. Change the name of Large Coffee at Timmy's to Big Don. That's a good name. We should do that. It needs to be Big Don. Yeah, fuck this Large Coffee shit. Start with Big Don. Big Don the guy. Thanks, mate. Cheers, eh? Big Don to go. Oh, fuck. Let's see if anybody's scheduled yet. Need transition table OBS plugin update. That's the thing, all the plugin updates are for the new version, so that's another reason I need to update. Start the petition? Yeah, let's go, I'll sign it. Oh, I'm short again. Yeah, name looks like Matt so far. And there's usually not too many streams on a Tuesday, so yeah. Maybe I'll do a midday stream. Because I'm not on Danny duty. Thought Average Drinker was already shed. Oh, maybe? Maybe she is? Let's have a look. Maybe I didn't scroll down far enough. No, I thought... Actually, no, well she goes on earlier, doesn't she? Because she goes on pretty early my time. Scrolling. Not seeing anything yet, and I'm up to like 3 days. Yeah, that's what I mean. Matt's scheduled. Mash and Drums on the 29th with Fred. Wish there was a way to filter scheduled live streams. I can fucking imagine, Donald. How many days you got off? It's not gonna be long enough, but yeah. Spicy drinks at 22. I yeah, that's what I thought. It's usually shelf turds, then Yeah, it's usually Dara and then Shelf Turds and then Crusader. That's usually it on Tuesday. So I might do a lunchtime my time stream. Why the fuck not? See how we go in the morning. There's probably a bunch of shit running and scheduled and all that. We'll see how we go. Yeah, I can't see a scheduled stream for Shelf Turds and Dara, so I don't know. Maybe they're on holidays or something. Does anyone know what Reaper's doing? I haven't seen anything. I mean, I unsubscribed. So I don't know what the fuck he's doing. If he's even doing anything. He probably is. I know pretty much. He pretty much got kicked out of watches, whiskey, and fucking fragrance. So I don't know what the fuck he's doing. So many channels get. Yeah, I know, right? As you got a rough idea on each day on who's doing what when. No, Ed hasn't come back in yet. Hopefully Ed's doing alright. I mean, he's still jumping on with Bill and the crew doing Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Drams. And I think the last one he even hosted, he was the Game Master. The Dungeon Master, sorry. I think he's pretty much just doing that. Excellent, then you might be going on a little later today my time. I may have to do a fresh crack in celebration in the midday stream. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I've got a fresh crack. I haven't cracked that Loch Lomond that Jade has sent me. I bust the whiskey rope of balls after the short incident. Hey, I was busting the... Yeah. Not really. Had a quick video a little while ago saying it wasn't mostly now his dream job didn't make him his time, but would be around here and there. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that was his last video, yeah. Yep. I mean, Ed's still doing the Dungeons and Drams, so that's where you can catch him. Nothing like a good heifer. It's good stuff. Gotta buy some more. Oh, Loch Lomond 18. Oh, yes, there you go. Yeah, I'll join you with some of that. I fucking love the Loch Lomond 18. The price you pay for that thing, what you get out of it, that's a fucking winner. Love me some Loch Lomond. Glen Scotia Loch Lomond. I've always said that the Loch Lomond is the distillery. If I had to pick one distillery and I could never drink anything else from any other distillery, it would be fucking Loch Lomond, because they can do anything and everything. Ton of incidents, not just Sean's. Like Ken said, that guy got booted the mile high, but yeah. I mean, he got completely extradited from Whiskey Tube, fragrance community, watch community. He just shat the bed. Everyone just saw through his bullshit and we're like, nah, you're out. You're done. Ladies and gentlemen, good fucking riddance. Yeah, I've got no idea if he's even still going. I gave up.
You guys are still here.
Only for a couple of minutes, Lady Gaga. Only for a couple of minutes. Yep, finished my beer. And I'm tempted to pour a dram now. But I won't. I'll be a good boy. I just spit roasted that guy until the shark through. You're not wrong. He fucking spit roasted him and then some. He fucking cooked him big time. And so did Mr. Smelly. He was like, Mr. Smelly gave him, he gave him a big fucking, you know, a big leeway and fucking just let him do his thing. Thought Sean was going to kick Dustin off for talking shit about Wild Turkey 101 for a minute. Sean is sensitive about that. I have to admit, Wild Turkey 101 isn't my favourite turkey. It's good, but it's not my favourite turkey. I like the red breed a lot more. But for the price, it's like the Loch London, you know. For the price, it's solid. Keep eating your cereal, bitch. We'll be out in a few. That's it. It's okay in the three-way. Look at the instant replay. To impress a chick, helicopter dick. She's a good sport for fucking doing those videos. Gaga makes me feel itchy.
Good day. Jonathan Quayle Higgins 3. Cheers, mate.
Ah, guten Tag, Jonathan. We're just talking about. Yes, I did. So we've done the bow section, and we completed that section tonight. So the next funnel and the grand staircase will go on top of there. So that'll go onto there. Freaking awesome! I did enjoy your commentary on Doodles and Oktoberfest and stuff on Crappy Stream. That was fun. How long did it take you to build the front section? Well, tonight was part 6, so that was probably 8 hours, I'd say, all up. Because normally I only do it for an hour or two, and then by the time a couple of hours, my eyes are all done. Starts to get a bit blurry. It's 9,090 pieces, so I'm not even halfway through yet. Dustin grew on me, like Cecil. Hope you had a good Weihnachten, Jonathan. Oh, it's beautiful, man. If you're a Titanic nut like I've been for 40 odd years, like 10-year-old me just absolutely can't believe that I'm building a Lego Titanic. I want to. It's $350 for the lighting kit, but I really want to get that because it just sets it off beautifully. It's a little bit inaccurate because there's 4 or 5 different sets, and the one I want to get is the most expensive one naturally, but it has the best lighting. But a lot of the current renders and models and stuff, and even the '97 Titanic movie, they actually have illuminated lights. The lights illuminating the funnels, which they didn't actually have in the in any of the Olympic class ships. They didn't have those, but they did it in the 97 movie for the cinematography. But reality is they didn't have them lit up. Smelly gave him dozen chances. Yeah, that's what I mean. He gave him heaps of fucking chances. The weird thing though, the fragrance people had like a dozen special streams to help all the people Reaper and Salted. I think he brought them all together in hate. Yep. Mason Von Acton here. My current favorite watch is my Grand Seiko. There you go. Nice. So it wasn't too cold this year for Von Acton. And we were lucky here. We weren't that hot. I mean, letztes Jahr es war 47 Grad. Yeah, last year was 47 degrees, but this year it was only 35. I wish Lego would do a Queen Mary. I mean, I'd love to have a Lusitania, Queen Mary 2, the Great Eastern, a whole bunch of the liners. That'd be amazing. Normandy, the something or other, de Grusa. I mean, all those. That would be awesome. I don't think they will though. I was saying earlier, I want the whole Olympic class. I want the Olympic, I want the Britannic, and I want the Titanic. Have the whole three at that scale would be sweet. Rainy and warm here, frosty and a bit cold 2 to 3 weeks ago. Yeah, it's been pretty damn cold in the northern hemisphere and nice and toasty warm down here, that's for sure. But I was very happy that this year's Christmas it was not 47 degrees like it was last year. That was horrible. Quick check shows Reaper streaming like 5 times a week. Wow. I guess he got fired. Either way, his real job is marketing for the Total Wine. Well, he doesn't have a job. He doesn't have a job. I mean, he just does his casino crap or whatever. Gambling shit. No, I don't have the space for all those ships, and there isn't those models, but I do have the space for this one, so on the top of that shelf, that's where I'm going to stick the Titanic, and then have lighting underneath it, and then I'll get the lighting set for her, so it should be all lit up. Oh, so you reckon the Glenmo 10 wins over the Bushmills? Steve McQueen built Mustang set? No. Oh, actually, Jonathan. You'll fucking love this, man. I don't know whether you've seen this. We're having dinner in minutes, Penfolds 20. Ooh, nice. I got the DB5. This thing is so awesome. Check this out. I don't know whether you've seen this. This thing is so cool. He did have a job. He was in the back of the warehouse for a while. Now I think he's half gambling, half trying to make dollars, day trading in crypto. Good luck with that one. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, good luck with that. It's got the bulletproof window shield that comes up. Obviously, it's got the headlights that turn to the machine guns. Seen you building it? Oh yeah, that's right, you did see it. Yeah, this thing is so cool. Shout out to Donald, you fucking legend, for sending me this. I fucking love this set. So cool. Awesome. I know. I love doing that. Ejector seat. Yep. It never gets old. Never. It's so much fun. That reminds me, did I put a couple more beers in? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, so, yeah, we'll probably do a stream tomorrow, midday, I think. Have a couple of beers, might have a couple of G&Ts, there we go. Yeah, I will go crash now, and we'll see you all very soon. Finish my beer, it's all gone. Is it me, or does the Whiskey Ripper guy remind me of Whiskey Tube's version of Sham Wow Guy? I think that's an insult to Sham Wow Guy, but yeah. So Whiskey Ripper's still doing 5 streams a week. Wow. Thanks, Jonathan. Cheers, mate. Bon appetit. Trying to start knock. Alright, everyone. I'm out. We'll see you all very soon. Is Perth Luxury Store? Yeah, I'll talk to him on Discord. He's not doing any streaming stuff, but yeah, I'm talking to him on Discord. He's buying a couple of Lego sets. He's been buying a couple of whiskeys. Vince was the man. Alright, everyone. We'll see you all very soon. Enjoy the rest of your day, and cheers. See you, everyone.
Ken says thanks for the likes.